everybody. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. Good morning. Days since last pop. 0. Order. Jesse was so gone. Yeah, and we'll get into it. We'll get into the mysterious disappearance of Jean Faymas. Badge. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome. Yes. As some of you guys might have noticed, we have the redeems are currently, I'm going to call them early development. We're going to call it early development, boys. Redeems are currently in a kind of workshopping phase. We're going to be testing them out. Yep! Yeah, that's how they're working. Yeah. Woo, okay. Well, yeah, okay, okay, now I'm awake. Now we might have to up the price of that one. We might, yeah, okay. We might have to up the price of that one. That's a, yeah, okay. Well, I was thinking putting a cooldown on it. It might, hey, so it's currently in pre-beta. Fuck you. It's currently in pre-beta development. I'll let you guys get it out of your system. I will probably, maybe either will up the price or put a cooldown on. I think cooldown might be more suitable than price. Maybe. We'll see. I'll let you guys get it out of your system though. But as you might be noticing as well, there's other things happening. Things are popping up, wings are appearing, cat ears are appearing, disappearing. Okay. Oh, yeah, fuck you. Okay. Okay, yeah, nice. Thanks, guys. It's gonna be very interesting to get through this conversation with this going on. I'm just gonna let it happen. Because they've been away for a while, so I will let you guys get out of your system. Yep, okay, cool. I'll let you guys get out of your system, and then maybe before we get into the game, I'll like put a cooldown and or possibly. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna say hello to everybody before I can't even read the hellos because there's too many throw packs. I'm gonna say good morning. Good morning, too. Who is here? Sir Goldash, Dotchi, Raznia, do Ukraine, Bray, passing like a cult bolts dubious. Good morning to Epian Adventure, Tipta, Dominus, Alexander, Graham, Lecoq, Volvius, Pepfred, Ico, I get to have 2 Griffin, Madam, Chef, Bono, Neoncat, Mr. Steve Bird, Nybron Hud, Knowles, Barkles, Forever, EP, Sentai, Iteration, Lazy Kiwi, Cheeks, Braden, Kapakaja, Helgardian, Papyrus, Min, Hammer Strike, Blissful, Around, Rob Zilla, hello, good morning, Evil, good morning, Automatic, good morning, CD Boy, Awesome, Terrapin, Kernak, good morning to Seven Sins, good morning to Blunts, good morning to Circadiums, good morning, Hydra Ultimate. Who else is here? It's hard to read, there's so many throw packs. Era, Fossil, Fresh, good morning to Dolan, Ginjuice, Eleanor, Dr. Goodman, Insane Flamingo, Barretts, good morning to Oddcat, Sabanot Shapes, Berathin, good morning to What Now, BB, Vlad Games, Jub, Full for Now, anyone that is lurking, hello, good morning, welcome to the stream, hi, Anako, how good morning, we're gonna turn it, we're not gonna have that playing while we're in the game, this is what I mean by it's in a development stage, we'll like, yeah, because there is a risk that you guys are going to want to do that, so also I think we could possibly, also I'm thinking possibly we do a little bit longer on the cat ears and such, because I can like adjust the duration, and we put a cooldown on throw, but I still want you guys to be able to do it. It's very funny that you guys can now just throw shit at me. That's fucking hilarious. I need to be able to maybe make it more of a special thing, like so give it a cooldown or something like that. But let me hydrate, let me drink some coffee. I'm pretty proud of myself. I set this all up myself with the help of YouTube tutorials, so that's pretty cool. It's just me. Is there a VHS filter thing? Yeah, I'm messing around with some filters. Couple things. So let's get into it. Guys. Right, so we mean Neko. Where's Neko? It did work. It's just currently on it's not on the longest, it's not on the full stream redeem. It now has a cooldown, which I can adjust, I think. I think what I'll do is I'll make the Neko cooldown a bit longer. Let me just go into the blueprints here. So it lasts for longer. What's a good amount of, thank you. What's a good amount of time do we think for the delay on the Neko Jets redeem. I think possibly like half hour would be good. Like it's a cat girl for about half hour. And then like I can possibly make the prices a little bit lower for the toggle changes, and maybe make the prices higher for the throw redeem because it's a bit more invasive. I think that could work. The wings are popping in and out, as you can see, and hopefully the goal is to add some more things. There's more things you guys can do, like to the model, and fully control, like hands free. You guys can just like adjust, like change assets, which is really cool. Full stream, because if it's 200k points, well, that's my thought. My thought is I make the cost less for the cat and the like Neko Jets and like Glorp Jets, but I make it last for shorter bursts. So it's like you can make me a cat girl for about like 20 minutes, and then it will disappear, and then it will cost less. That's kind of what I'm thinking. That way. The reason why I didn't have in the past is because it was like so much for me to have to mess with while I'm in the middle of the game. If you guys have full autonomy of it and it just like activates on and off when you redeem it, then it's like pretty fluid. Everything's such a high quality. What software do you run your model in? I run it in Raldo Pro. So I'm currently experimenting with different plug-in assets. So like things aren't perfect right now. Costs are a bit all over the place. That probably cost too little. This is a pre-beta test stage. I think what we'll do is we'll do cat for about... Neko Jets for about... What about 25 minutes and I make it significantly cheaper? Possibly. Someone did spend the 20k this stream though. This is what I was worried about. Okay, I should have adjusted this here. Thank you guys. Okay, 25, because then it's like a little bit of time. So what's 25 in 60 seconds isn't a minute. So what's 25 minutes? 20, wait. Oh God, how long is that? 60 times 25? How do I do this? 16 times 25? 15,000? Okay, so if I put 15,000 into the delay in the blueprint, that should hopefully set it to 25 minutes, I believe. We might also do the same with, thank you guys. We might also do the same with the Glorp. I think we could do less. Glorp could maybe be 800, because that's, and then we'll do, for Little Pack, we'll make that about 400. We'll maybe do the same thing for wings, and we'll do the same thing with activate. That's what so we're currently in the experimental stage. Things are just being adjusted points wise. I apologize someone who redeemed the cat, which I probably will go cat mode for the whole stream then, and we'll turn off that blueprint, that point thing just for now, so no one accidentally clicks it again. Let me go into there. Sorry. This is the thing. We're currently in beta development, boys. Okay, this game will never be released in full. We're currently in beta development. Okay, I think the around the 1,000 mark is good. What we'll do is I'll adjust the points of Little Pack then to make it more reasonable. We'll make Little Pack about 8,000 as well, because that seems a bit more fair. And then you guys, I might do the same. I'll make Glorp Pack. Oh, also, Nana Monster, a few more days. Wait, it's more than a few, less than a couple. Nana Monster, thank you so much for 10 months of support. I sincerely appreciate that. Sorry, guys, I was doing Hacker Jet stuff, adjusting things. Thank you so much, Nana Monster. Seven Tree, thank you for supporting for 25 months. And Aiko for being a Prime Pack for 4 months. Guys, seriously, thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for throwing shit at me. I am just doing little adjustments here to the stream setup. Please don't mind me. This is gonna be all worth it, I believe. So what we might do is we'll make this is the play around of like trying to work out the balance between a right amount of points, right amount of time for things to last. But yeah, Aiko, 17, Nana Monster, thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for supporting what I do. Let's see here. So, we'll maybe make little pack 10,000. I think that's actually a nice amount. We'll do that. We'll do 10,000 for that. We'll do, and we'll also do maybe 10,000 for, maybe we'll do like 15,000 for Glorp because it's a bit more scaring the hose-esque. And then that could work. Okay, we'll try that for now. I got back from grocery shopping and I'm excited. I haven't missed the voice acting bongers. Yeah, we're doing, oh God, we're doing bad voice acting today. Let's see how long my voice can last. Lots of drinking of the tea today, gentlemen. Yep, there we go. So what we might do is we'll make throw pack a little bit more expensive, and we might put like a tiny little cooldown on it. 30 minutes seems too much. Let's make it like a 20? No, maybe like 15-minute cooldown for now. Just for now. We're gonna keep messing around with this. I might even make it more expensive. Oh my God, so you guys keep Glorp me. Okay. This is interesting. I'm gonna see how used to this I can be and how much I am like, we'll have to make it, you know, that you guys, and the little packs on the screen, hey! Okay, see, that's the problem. Someone redeemed activate and it can't double redeem those two redeems. So that cancels that out. That's what I was worried about. People choosing to do it too much at once and then it kind of dual layering and getting all fucked up. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I feel like we could make like the Glorp like limited to 2 per stream. We could also make the Neko Jets have a similar thing happen to it. I mean, technically I'm going to become a cat girl today, so actually I will turn the Glorp redeem off because someone did redeem cat girl, which means with the 20k points, which means this is now a cat girl stream. Wow, I knew this was going to be kind of wild to set up live, but this is part of the process. Gecko, thank you so much. Oh my God, Gecko. You've been supporting for how long? When the Glorp goes away, I'll go full cat mode for the rest of the stream. That's what's gonna happen. Gecko, thank you so much for 43 months of support, dude. That's crazy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's been just a little while, not that long. Dude, you have a goddamn Cynapse orange logo with a ring. You're an old pack at this point. Yes, so I apologize to whoever redeemed activate. I will possibly go like activated catgirl mode after the Glorp wears off. This is all trying to see how long things last. Like currently, I feel like the Glorp's almost active for too long. You know what I mean? Like you want it to be like, you redeem it, it pops up, I'm the character for a little bit, and then it goes away. And then if someone wants it again, it gets redeemed. Does that make sense? Like I think that's more of a fun way to mess around with the model. That's what I'm thinking, you know? What does Catgirl and Glorp that tend to look like both at once? We can actually do that. I look insane. Once again, it's scaring the hose. Yeah, like make the cost cheaper, then make it like more of like a burst toggle. I think that could be good. Yeah, maybe 5-minute timer, 15k points could be really good. That could be a nice idea, actually. Let's think about that. So what we currently are running is Little Pack 400 and Glorp was listed as 800. So that's probably why it's lasting so long. Let's see. Let's make it so... Let's maybe go like 200? What would 200 be? What's like we need like 60 times 6 is 300. Okay. So that's about like 6 minutes. 60 times 5? 300. I think 5 minutes might be a nice amount of time. Yeah, let's try that, boys. Let's go 300 for little pack, and then we'll maybe do like, this is fun working this all out. 300, same thing for activate. I think 10 to 15 minutes is optimal time. Yeah, I think there's something fun about like a 5-minute timer for something like activate. We're workshopping it live, guys. We're doing some on-screen messing around with the redeems. And Glorp, we'll try that for 300 as well. Okay, I still think we should keep Neko Jets for longer. I'll keep Neko Jets more expensive and I will make it last longer, but I will lower it to from what it's currently is at. We're doing it live. Well, I thought this would be like a fun thing to do live because it's hard to tell how long a redeem's gonna last with just me standing in OBS doing it at my own time. Redeem optimization stream. Once again, we're in the beta testing phase of all this. Though I think we'll go back. Now I'm glorped and little packed and cat girl. This is ridiculous. Anyway, make wings longer. Wings will be longer. Wings is now about 5 minutes. So hopefully what it should be said as wings should be about 5 minutes, activate should be about 5 minutes, glorp will be about 5 minutes, little pack will be about 5 minutes, and then cat girl will be about 25 minutes. But we're experimenting. And the thing is, I hope that this is like pre-testing now for birthday stream stuff later. Okay, so this is important for us to mess around with. So then I can go into the birthday stream and not be like, it's all scuffed. Hi everybody, welcome in. How you doing? Subject, Hitman, Darwin's, Morpheus, Braden, Dubious. Good morning everybody. Hi. I feel like I didn't really get the chance to talk with you all properly. We've kind of thrown into the chaos a little bit. Let's me sip my coffee. I'll catch you guys up to speed about what I've been up to, what's been going on, and what we're doing today. It also gets you guys some of the energy out of the system before the birthday stream. True. Definitely write down how long the redeem lasts in the description. See, yeah, this is a good point. These are things which are nice to workshop so people know how long the redeems are. That's a great idea. Okay, I'll write that down on my notepad, Dodgy. So I'll do like notation in the redeems about time duration. Because yeah, it's one of those things of finding the balance between cost and also time. Because we want it to be like not too invasive for the stream, but also playful and fun, right? Because I want you guys to be able to do interaction stuff, but I also want it to be able to run casually during most games without it feeling like, oh god, this is distracting from what actually we're enjoying when playing the game. Yeah, so I'm gonna write down the times and we'll kind of, hey, that one turned off. Sick. Wow, and the glove turned, whoa! Wow! But I am gonna be stuck as a cat girl all today. Well, because I messed up and didn't make that cheaper. Woo, this is exciting. This is really cool. A kitchen sink redeem would be funny if it wouldn't crash the software from loading everything at once. True. Can we get a pet the tomboy redeem, but instead of petting, you blush, punch the screen, and then tell the redeemer to fuck off? There is like a prop. So this is all me messing around with stuff in Worlder, and different like different blueprint plugins. There's like ones where you guys can maybe redeem it and I do like a little dance, or there's ones where props can be activated, and technically there is a head pat prop. Not that I would ever put that on my model, but it opens up a lot of potential for like, you know, hot dog the streamer and I'm like in a hot dog suit. Like there's like ways for us to do this that I've wanted to experiment with since I started using Worlder, but it's just one of those things where it takes a whole day out of like my week to just sit down, research the blueprints, set them all up, do all the like flow charting, bug test it, and then hope it works. And I tend to not have that time off stream to do that. What about the 8-bit model redeem? Yes, I believe there is actually a flow print that will swap your model out. So there is a potential that we can have high-end redeems, like cost redeems, that would just like swap me into a different mode, like different model mode. Like I think there's a possibility of me being like jetpackify me and like it will auto load in the jetpack model. Like, I think that's a potential thing that could be kind of cool to do in the future, but that would be very expensive because those are the kind of things where it could end up messing. You know, I'd only have it active for certain streams that would be funny to do. I want like 26 points that launches 3 packs at once. Michael the Rat. There's like, yeah, like you could make me do the rat dance, but a lot of it's like bug tested, and I don't know a lot about. Like, I'm learning every single day that I open Worldo about new things you can do with this software and how to build these blueprints. And like, I'm not like, you know, because you have to like do the props and like you open the blueprints folder. I'm like, this is too many things. So I'm truly workshopping it on the fly, but I'm having fun with it, and it's super excited to have even this working. It's really good. I mean, I'm kind of thinking right now, maybe we should have less of a cooldown on throw pack and just make it more expensive. I don't know. Because I like the idea of you guys being able to do throw pack at a point where you think it's funny, like as a punchline. And I worry that putting a timer on it limits when you guys are able to do that. I would prefer it be more expensive, and so people use it less frequently than it be limited when you could. I'd rather it be less expensive and more weight, because I'm a cheap ass. Yeah, I guess. Nins, hello, how are you doing? I don't want to fight with pre-made roller stuff. Find 1 free Neko Jets redeem per chat. Nins, thank you so much for 8 months of support. We could maybe... See, the problem is, even if I link Neko Jets to 1 per stream, someone would end up doing it, and I just end up being a cat girl 24/7. That's why I had to turn it off. So my hope is, by making it cheaper and shorter bursts of cat girl jets, then, you know, that works out better, I think, hopefully. Also, Aria, hi, welcome and readers. How's your stream? Welcome. I hope you had a lovely time. If you do have to head off, that's all good. No pressure to hang. We're just kind of vibing today. Yeah, it's more chaotic interactive. So, and hopefully, if it's short bursts and it's like completely auto-toggleable via Worldo, then it's hopefully not that invasive into the actual flow of the stream. Hi, Pakaris. Welcome into the stream. Hi, good morning. So this is all just the testing stage, which is very fun. But things should be currently working. Like Little Pack, Wings, and I think I could maybe turn Activate back on, because I think that's a fun one to have. Let me maybe turn, yeah, Activate. So Wings, Throw, and Activate, and Little Pack will be all active today for us to mess around with if you guys want to. And we'll see. You know what I might do? I might make... Admiral, thank you for giving a sub to Anarchy. Arina, thank you so much. Please enjoy your emotes. Hi, you guys just joined in during an interesting point in the stream where we're kind of messing around with Worldo tech. I might make Thrower Pack 10K. Okay, I'll make Thrower Pack 10K. I'll make Activated and Wings. Wings can stay at 800. Activate can stay 9. Sorry, I'm bad with numbers. 8,000. Activate can stay 9,000. We'll then make, yeah, Little Pack 10,000 seems good. Maybe I'll keep messing around with this to get it right. It's gonna be a balancing act. Yeah, please enjoy your emotes. Thank you for giving me a sub. Sorry, guys. I'm just here doing like hacker pack stuff to try to do the tech. I've not even talked about, hey, there he is. Hey. Now we can see how long if the 5 minutes is. I've not even talked about why I've been away. So, I was meant to stream on Friday, but I ran into some tech problems. And it's kind of one of those things, guys, where I was gonna like stream every day this week, but what's the term I'm looking for here? Life forced me to take at least a 2 healthy days break off. You know what I mean? Just like general circumstances of like, no, bitch, you're gonna have your 2 standardized day off in your week. So that's kind of what ended up happening. Blitz. Oh, this just popped up. Blitz, thank you so much for 9 months of support. I appreciate it so kindly. Thank you for supporting the stream. Oh, good. I thought it was because you hated us. Oh, no, it's clearly because I despise you all. Yeah, sorry, Jetpack. Sorry, oh my god, this little guy here that's like built into my model, despise him. It's crazy. Crazy. Oh, yeah, Jean Faymas, who has like jetpacks all over her environment. And all of her emotes are themed after her community. Yeah, she hates. Oh, it's hatred. Just so much. No, so I was kind of forced by circumstances in life to end up taking 2 days off, even though I was totally fooling myself into thinking I could stream every day. What happened was we were going to do Project Wingman, except it turns out my current setup is not capable to run Project Wingman, and to be entirely honest, I felt quite bummed out on myself because I should have possibly realized beforehand that Project Wingman was going to be too intense. Because like I should have realized, but I thought in my heart that it would have been okay because we had Half-Life Alyx run smoothly. So I was like, maybe VR and the software I use for full body capture aren't as intense as I imagined. Because also I end up doing things like VR chat. But no, unfortunately, trying to run OBS, virtual motion capture, Worldo, and Project Wingman just wanted to try and burn down my PC, which was fun to work out after I'd spent like hours kind of going a little insane trying to just get this 3D tech to be functioning, because the software we use for full body tracking is quite old and not updated and such. Still a 15-minute cooldown on that throw pack, or are you going to lower that? I think we'll keep 15-minute cooldown for now. Just for now. We'll keep testing it. Yeah, Project Wingman is just generally resource intensive. It was my bad for not pre-checking that. I really should have. I really should have, like, I don't know, but just sometimes you don't think. Sometimes you get so like into a little idea of like, oh, this is gonna be great, and then you streamline all the first process and then realize it doesn't work, and then end up butting me out. Yeah, Project Wingman nearly turned my computer orange. The noises that came out of my PC when I had everything set up and then I went to go boot up Project Wingman sounded like Heathrow goddamn airport, boys. It was so loud and everything in my OBS glitched out. My screen went black for a second. I was like, Alt F4, Alt F4, Alt F4. I would have assumed it would run too. Well, it's one of those things, even if you Google, like, oh, what do you need to run Project Wingman? You'll go, oh shit, yeah, I got that. I got like a 4080 or whatever. Then you forget that, oh, you're not just running Project Wingman. You're running like Worldo, virtual motion capture, full body tracking, the VR and OBS, and filters inside OBS. So it's like, it just ends up being a bit too much, and that's why in the future I'm looking into getting a multiple PC kind of situation. Anna, thank you so much for supporting with Prime for 4 months of support. Please continue to enjoy your stay here, your emotes and everything. Thank you for supporting what I do. I really appreciate that. And that's when you go full Summer Wars and put ice blocks around the PC. Yes! So honestly, it's gonna be a thing I have to do when it starts getting warmer again soon in Australia. You're running Project Wingman at like 500 FPS. I don't even know what I was running at Bulbous. I didn't even get the chance to open it VR mode without it crashing everything. So that kind of sucked. That kind of sucked that it happened, but it's a learning experience because every time that I mess around with full body 3D and the flow for it, every time it's difficult, but I learn something, you know? I learn the constraints of my system, what I can run, and how I'm needing to improve and update my system going forward, which is exciting. But because I ended up not going live because I was a bit scattered from that not working and just kind of threw off the vibe. I ended up messing around in World though, with these blueprints plugins and taking the time to try and get that working on streams. Now we're experimenting with you guys as having, I guess, like crowd control of the environment and the potential for adding more stuff in there, as well as messing around with some cool new filters in OBS. This one here is kind of funky. I might not keep it 24/7, but I like the vibe. There's some really cool things that this filter pack can do that I really enjoy. Hello, streamer. 1 year. Jasper. Hello, 1 year supporter. I really appreciate that. That's a whole year supporting the stream. God, when would have you joined? You would have joined like end of last year. Thank you so much for being around for so long and enjoying what I do and hanging out here. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Jasper. So is Project Wingman delayed or just going forward without VR? I think it'll be delayed until I hopefully soon, maybe, am able to upgrade my setup. There's a few games that have been put in that kind of like pause category until setup gets upgraded, and I can totally go over there just for now. I want to do it and do it well and have fun with it. 1 year, thank you so kindly. But yeah, boys, this like filter pack is really cool. Check it out. So I can turn this off back to normal 4K Jets Tomboy. Yeah, like Stalker 2, exactly. Stalker 2, Project Wingman now, and a few other things like that, which will be really fun to mess around with when I have a more beefy setup. That's just kind of required at this point. But now I really shouldn't have brought up the VR mode. No, don't worry. We'll get to it when we get to it. It'll be really enjoyable. Maybe it's best you don't run something like Cyberpunk on one mainstreaming PC though. Yeah, well that's the thing, is like even playing Cyberpunk with wanting to do stuff with my 3D, it's likely that the dual PC setup it's like inevitable. What's the meme? It's like, I am inevitable. Like, and it's if I want to keep on expanding my 3D tech setup, dual PC is inevitable, and it is also inevitably gonna make my brain turn inside out and possibly implode. Full lane setup? Dude, do you want to see a full lane setup? Whoa! This is crazy. This filter pack is wild, man. It's so cool. It's like so cool. I can't get over it. And there's like a bunch of them. This one. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's glitching, boys. And then there's this one's nice. I like this one. Classic, nice VHS filter. It looks really good comboed with this. Yo, sick. And then what else we got? We got like oh, I love this one. This one's really cool. Retro codec. This one's nice. It's like, and if you mess around with like the colors per channel of this one, it gets like really cool. You can like make the quality super crunchy. Wow, isn't this sick? Whoa. Make it mega crunchy. I think I make the pixel scale a bit like, yeah. Look at that. Super crunchy codec. Like this was like using this for the low poly model. Yes, dodgy. That's what I was thinking. Messing around with some of these for when we have like the low poly. Oh no, my bit. Yeah, it's your bitrate's getting crunched. We have some VHS glitch. Oh, this one's sick. There's they put me inside the box. Hello. They put me inside the CRT box. My favorite show was on. Oh wait, talking about that. Wait for this. Okay, where is it? Okay, wait a second. If I go, what was it? It was this effect here, and then you do. Boys, get ready for it. This is sick. You want your favorite show to be on? Pew. 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 that sick? It's like a full boot effect. That's like so cool. These effects in what? No, these effects are plugins for OBS. That are pretty damn cool. Yo, Metalum! They told me run while I still can, and I didn't listen. I warned you. You run while you still can. Get the heck out of here. 2 months is 2 months too many. Go, hit the bricks. But yeah, so I was messing around with some stuff. Because I couldn't stream, so you know me, whenever I can't stream, I still feel like I want to do things before stream. So now we have plugins and we have new blueprint text stuff, so it's all experiments and fun. Stay with us forever and ever. So it's looking pretty cool. And then, let me sip some more of my coffee. You know, it said Hideo in the bottom corner. Hell yeah. I think these kind of filters would be really fun for some karaoke streams as well. I think that would be super sick. Some cool retro filters for like the low poly model and for some karaoke streams. And I got some other ideas for the future. There are kind of a few projects that are vaguely in the works that won't come out for quite a while. I tend to have this habit, boys, of when I work with people and collaborate with people, I just kind of let artists take their time. I'm like, hey, whenever you're free, we can jump back on this project. I have like 2 or 3 things where I've like reached out to an artist and been like, hey, I'd be interested in making this. And we're like, come up with an idea for the concept. And I'm like, it will get made whenever. I don't know. I tend to do this. Like, I don't like forcing artists into like really strict timelines, but I've got a few ideas that are slowly being like plotted around that these kind of filters will work for. Happy final day of August, by the way, Jets. I'm Evie. Derpy, have a lovely sleep and shut the fuck up. How is it the final day of August? Oh my gosh. That's a little stressful, actually, think about it. Because next week is like the pre-prepping for the September stream. This year, man, it is going really fast. It's basically Christmas already. Make it slow down. It's August is over. September is like next week, boys, and that's kind of terrifying because I've been working on a lot of stuff that I cannot wait to show you all. I really can't. It's like, it's pretty damn cool. Although I'm a little bummed out because I was going to set up something that I don't know if I can set up now. Also, did the plugin kind of break the glorp? Can you see that? See, this is what I mean by it's in beta development. That's interesting. Why did it break it that? Hold on. Where's the glorp? There's wings. Hi Autotime, hi Van Hockerton. There's activate. There's glorp. If I enter this expression, enter, and then exit. I don't know why it broke the physics of it. That's interesting. See, these are the things we need to learn. Apparently, for some reason, the physics is now broken the glorp. Okay. The glorp is trying to escape from deep down in my soul. I don't know how I'm going to fix that. Let's see. If I go into here and go into expressions, will this fix it? If I go... What? Wait, enter expression. Okay, that fixed it. I don't know what I just did to fix it, but that fixed the return physics somehow. Well, there we go. You little corpo, okay? Amazing. Yeah, so I must have, when someone activated it, I must have deactivated it, and that must have weirdly reset the physics. Well, there we go. Anyway, hi Vola and hi Ottertime, hi Van Hogton. Good morning, everybody. So I'm getting a little bouncing all over the place, aren't I? What was I saying? Oh, yes! I was going to say, one of the things I was planning to do that might not be able to do right now. Boys, I was looking into reopening up my P.O. box. But I'm not sure if that's going to be possible now because Australia Post has stopped shipping to like America and stuff. So I'm a little bummed out about that. Like I think we currently can't ship to America from Australia at the moment. It's completely out of my control. And so that's kind of thrown my plans for one of the projects I was working on, which is kind of bumming out because, yeah, it was like announced like a week or so. Australia Post is like temporarily currently officially paused shipment to like United States, which is such a shame. Things are up in the air, so hopefully I'll still be able to do that in the future, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it on my event that like I wanted to. Yeah, no mail is going through to America at the moment, which is a big shame. I guess I can kind of say what I was planning to do because I'm not going to be able to do it on the birthday event. I was maybe planning to do like a pretty big giveaway of stuff for you guys and then do big like custom gift packs, and I was like, there's no way I can currently ship it out to America even if I wanted to. So that sucks because I have like a bunch of stuff here to give y'all that I've been slowly hoarding over time. So hopefully things will balance out eventually, and that will be able to be a thing in the future eventually. I'm glad I got my Vishayan standee a couple months ago. Yeah, we were so lucky that we ended up getting all the Vishayan stuff out. And I'm very lucky as well that the other projects I'm working on can be sent outside of Australia, so that will hopefully not be affected, but the giveaway stuff might be pushed back, unfortunately, and that sucks because I had this whole plan for it and I'm like, god damn it, can the world stop imploding? You're getting in the way of my cool little projects. It's pissing me off, man. I feel like out of everyone getting Makeship Plus right now. Oh shoot, I didn't even think about that. I hope that's not been affected too much. Yeah. So that's going on. But sorry guys, why am I so scattered this morning? I think I kind of know. The last 2 days were completely an unexpected ride, and so now I'm live on stream and I'm all scattered. And I will admit, okay, I'm just gonna be honest. We're just hanging out. It's a casual, Ace Attorney stream. I'm sure it's only a few packs here today. I'm so nervous for my birthday stream, boys. I've been working really hard on a bunch of things and I don't know if everything's gonna be done, and things keep getting unorganized, and I feel like I've not done everything yet. I've got still so much to do, and I'm like, I'm getting really nervous and really excited for it all to happen. I hope I can get it all done in time. And here's the thing, I need to not put too much pressure on myself and be fine if things go wrong, because things will probably inevitably go wrong. But I hope whatever does end up working, you guys will think it was kind of cool, regardless of, even if I'm not going to be able to do everything like the giveaway like I wanted to. Yeah, as long as we have fun, it's going to be important no matter what. But it is like, I've been putting together a bunch of things for it, so I hope at least some of them, at least a couple handful of those things do work out to be able to show you all. Even if your birthday stream isn't complete by the time we see it, half of us will still be playing Silk Song, so you'll embarrass less people. Fair! And honestly based. Yeah, go play Silk Song instead of going to see my birthday stream. That is completely understandable. Hi Jessica, good morning, welcome in. Yes, so I can't believe it's the end of August and it's almost September, but I'm very nervous. I genuinely am starting to slowly get I am starting to slowly get like the pre-birthday nerves. Like the bottom of my gut feels a little tied up. Colt Bolts, thank you so much for 34 months of support on the stream. I really appreciate that. Thank you so kindly. And also IAR, thank you so much for 15 months of support. Thank you guys for supporting the stream, supporting what I do. I hope you continue to enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much. So what's the TDLR so far? TDLR is we have a bunch of new test redeems. I got turned into a cat girl. What else have we done? I've just started slowly talking about that's actually giving me a heart attack, I swear. Time's going by too fast. Everything's a lot. I was away for the last 2 days because of circumstances. Okay, I'm gonna get into it. Boys, get your note packs, get your sit packs. I'm about to get into one of the main reasons why I was away the last 2 days. So, Project Women didn't work. I got kind of bummed out about it. Decided to work on other stuff off stream for stream projects. Like getting these like little activation stuff set up and you know, the plugins and everything. And then I got guess what, boys? I got invited out to drinks with 3 of my school friends. Yep. You know that the gal who I caught up with, the really cool chick who's the tattoo artist, she's like, hey, we're going out to get drinks with a bunch of friends. You wanna come? And I was like, okay, all right. So I got dressed up in my cool like tomboy outfit. I went out and caught up with people who I hadn't like properly talked to in like 8 years. Like one of who kind of bullied me a little bit, and it was wild. It was surreal. Like finding out what people who went to my school were up to. One of them is now a teacher. Other one is a grave digger. Crazy, so cool. Also turns out my super cool friend from high school, who's the cool tattoo artist, apparently she lurks regularly on my streams, and and now they all said they're going to lurk regularly on my streams, and maybe that is contributing to the reason why I'm currently feeling nervous and like I might throw up today on stream. Apparently, people I went to school with are always watching. Well, hello, Jets friends. Thank you for lurking. Okay, well, we appreciate that. Oh my god. We have noticed you being like, hey, Jetpack, don't make them feel awkward. Okay, they're vibing. The friends are among us. Yes. Friend said help, she's got us trapped in here. I did say to my friend that like you guys loved the jetpack artwork that she made, which is pretty damn awesome. Just tell us when to burn this place down, boss. Are they in the room with us right now? Oh. So that was pretty surreal to find out. I was like, oh, what the fuck? And then, yeah, so I went out for drinks. Unfortunately, I'm gonna just be completely honest with you boys. I maybe tomboyed too close to the sun. And one of the gals brought out a bottle of wine to the table, and I was like, oh, wine messes me up. I said that out loud, gentlemen. I said that out loud, fully acknowledging that I'm aware that wine messes me up. You know what I proceeded to do? Let wine mess me up. So there was like a point where we were out at like one of the bars, and I just like found a really cozy chair. And I think I've been possibly working myself a little bit too much, and Mama Jets had too many glasses, and I might have, we're in the club, and I might have been having a nap. I think my body like just said, hey, you tired motherfucker, power off. And I literally just got cozy. Everyone in the club got do party rockers in the house, and I was like, like I literally was snoozing in the club. Oh, it's crazy. I my body made the Windows XP shutdown noises. Like, I've just been so. In fact, motherfuckers, my friends, the chick, they called me out, bros. I was there, you know, they finally got around to the table. Oh, what do you do nowadays, Jets? And then, you know, my friend's like, she's a streamer. And they're like, what? You're a streamer? That's crazy. On Twitch, what do you do? Do you play video games? And then one of the other friends who was there, who's a teacher now, she's like, oh my God, I love Dark Souls. And then we just ended up talking about Dark Souls. Oh my God. And then they were all talking about freaking Wailing and Genshin. And I was like, what is this? What is, my childhood friends, we all grew up to be dweebs. We all just grew up to be dweebs. And so, like, they were talking about Wailing and Genshin, and then we're talking about our different favorite Dark Souls games, and it was very fun. And then the last thing I remember is basically Snoot falling asleep, having a little Nana's nap in the club, and then kind of like basically ending up sleepwalking myself back to my facility. I was like in and out of consciousness, like, I'm sleepy, I gotta go home. Good thing they didn't show me stream the other thing. No. Did you bring up Voices of the Void? I didn't! Holy shit, I should have brought up Voices of the Void. Dude, I know at least one of my friends there that, like, she would love Voices of the Void 100%. Just needs more rest days. I fucked myself over. I stream basically every day of the week. That's what I was gonna say. She called me out. I was at the table. They're like, oh, so she streams. And then my friend said, yeah, you stream, like, so much. Like, I get your going live notifications, like, daily. Do you rest? I was like, what do you mean by rest? She's like, do you have days off? I have days where I don't stream. And she's like, and you do rest in those days? I was like, what? Oh. Hi, this is me, Mario. This is my streaming account. Atto, hey, hell yeah, Mario. You got a fancy streaming account? Welcome into the stream. Welcome. Yeah, I got a little caught. And then I literally ended up falling asleep in the club because I was so tired. Because I was like, I'm gonna go out and it'll be great, even though I've literally, I'm so exhausted. I couldn't read you. Oh no, I wonder why. Was there like a problem on my end? Raids should be working on my end. Serious dad behavior? I know. I hope you still had a lovely stream if you're heading over, Eto. Not the worst way to get rest. It was the wine. Like, it hit me. It just hit me. I also was like, I think a combination of my medication I take for stuff and the wine and possibly being overworked. I was a little old lady, my cups of tea. But it was fun. It was fun overall, and I couldn't believe I was talking to these girls who, like, you know, we had not properly talked in like good old 8 years, and here we were around the table drinking glasses of wine, talking about Genshin and Dark Souls, and it was absolute blast. Like, there were some good bits too, boys. There was one really good bant that I want to tell you, but it's almost like not locker room, it's like the female equivalent of locker room humor that I'm like, it was a very good bit. It was a very good joke, but I was like, but I kind of almost don't want to say it. There were some good bands. There were some good bands for sure. It's very good to hear. Yeah, so I kind of had fun, but it did mean that yesterday was a bit of a write-off for me because old Nana Jets had too many wines, and basically I woke up and I was like, I have not felt this dusty in so long. The wine just hit me. So yes, all I did yesterday, boys, unfortunately, was watch a 2-hour-long video essay on Wallace and Gromit. Oh, and then I went and hung out with the VV, Marco, and Rumi-chan. So that was nice too. I've been busy. I basically worked and did all the stuff for stream, and then I went out for drinks, and then I was dusty, and then I went and hung out with VV and Marco and Rumi-chan, and now I'm streaming today. So my week's been very, very busy. It's a good video. Cheese Gromit. Cheese-coated streamer. Good night to recharge the batteries, Gromit. Is that one meme with the overdose in the club where Caramella Girls players? Oh, we talked so much about anime. Like, because all of us were, like, kind of dweebs in high school, and we were, like, talking about the friend who, like, became a teacher. We're talking about going over to her place, and she had, like, a Freean, EK Man shrine, and we were like bouncing about like her like love for EK Man in high school, and then it was so good. And then another one of like the tattoo friend, she loves like Chainsaw Man, and it was just I kind of have forgotten how much we were kind of all dweebs in our own kind of way. Although it was crazy, the one friend who's like now a grave digger, insane, professional grave digger, wild, cool, so cool. We're talking to her. Unfortunately, it turned out she had gotten like a head trauma injury from sports, and she'd actually forgotten a large chunk of our school years together. So we were talking about things that we did in school and teachers and stuff. And she's like, I don't remember like any of this. So that was kind of crazy as well. Talking to her, she's turned out so cool, but it was this weird thing like, you don't remember X and Y and Z? And they're like, yeah, no, I don't remember any of that. So that was crazy. Does this mean you're taking next week off, or you're working stream the whole time? I think I'm going to take the entirety of next week off to make sure I get everything done before my birthday stream. I want to do a full clean of my apartment, organize everything, make sure everything's set up properly, and then we'll basically, from September the 9th onwards, full-time back, boys. Yeah, that was great. That was really crazy. But she's the one that's ended up with like the dude from high school that they were like childhood crushes with each other, and now they're finally together like 9 years later, and it's so crazy that they fight, and it was so funny. We were all sitting there. So we're all sitting there at the table together. And then me and the teacher chick were sitting there, and then the cool tattoo chick, she's like, she mentions that the other girl's with this guy, and she's like, you weren't meant to tell them. And then me and the teacher were like, finally! Because it was like, everybody knew that they were endgame. So it was, it was good. It was good little like nostalgic bands. I wasn't expecting it to be as casual and fun, and I really wasn't expecting it to feel like picking up off where you left off, you know what I mean? Like, I thought it was gonna be awkward, but it really was like, you guys have the same sense of humor, the same personalities as like you did when you were in high school. It's just like buried in the core, and I guess we probably brought that all out in each other because we were all together for the first time in years. How are you doing, Jean? I'm doing okay. How are you doing, Bartek? Get some rest, bro. I'm not gonna be watching streams like next month. I'm just doing Silksong. That's fine. That's hell yeah, Dodgy. Back on my main account. Welcome back, Mario. Welcome. Get some rest, Dusty. I mean, it's gonna probably be good to take that week off to like recuperate, so I can be fully energized when I get back, and because I really need to do like full dedicated days to testing tech and stuff where it wouldn't be possible to stream. But that being said, oh, thank you for the hydrate. I should drink more of my coffee. That being said, I don't think my first stream back will be my birthday stream, boys. Tell me what you think about this. I think I'll do the 2 streams leading up to my birthday on Wednesday. I think I want to do a cooking stream, and I think I want to do a short episode of the unpacking pod that's it's my birthday tomorrow, ask me anything. We'll do like an AMA and ask the tomboy anything stream before my birthday. So you guys can just like, we'll do a little short AMA, it's my birthday tomorrow, ask me anything, and I think we will also do a cooking stream. Now, you guys are probably thinking, yeah, Jess is gonna make tiramisu for her birthday. No, I'm not. And you guys don't D-dot me. Before you start D-dotting me, like, what? No tiramisu, what the fuck? I'm not. Because when I was hanging out with Vivi and Marco and Rumi-chan, I was like, I really want to do a cooking stream for my birthday. I know like I should really make tiramisu, but I'm also thinking it could be nice to make a pie, because I think a tiramisu is too easy. And Vivi looks at me and she leans across the coffee table and she goes, you should make the pie. You should make the pie, Jet. So, I've been informed by my dear friends. I've been informed by my dear friends that I am not allowed to make the tiramisu. I wonder why. I wonder why, Johnson. So, what we might end up doing is we might bake a pie for my birthday. And I'm thinking possibly either cherry or apple pie. Mainly because I think it could be really fun to bake pie on stream. Because we'll make the pastry, then we'll make the filling, then we'll get to like bake the crust, put the filling in, and we can do like the latticing on top and then put it in the oven. I think that would be so lovely. The whole process of making a pie I think is a bit more involved, where a tiramisu would only be like a 20-minute process. I'm not making pizza at home, and not with my oven, Jesus. What happened to lasagna? Unfortunately, I think it's too difficult for me to do food, like cooking streams from my kitchen. However, though, I don't know if it's too soon for me to say this, but when I was over with hanging out with Marco and Vivi and Rumi-chan, we were joking that they have kind of the perfect kitchen at that big share house for cooking streams, and we're thinking in trying to set up the lounge room off collab PC, we might look into setting up a full cooking stream setup as well at the share house, and doing like cooking streams with Vivi and Marco might be a thing. I'm not going to like say that right now because it's going to be a little bit of us having to work out how to do that, but that could be something we're interested of doing in the future. And that way I would have like a whole kitchen space to like properly cook something like a lasagna that's like not really reasonable for me to cook at my desk. So we might be doing like some off collabs cooking streams in the future at that point. Yeah, so that's gonna be interesting, possibly. So I think we might do pie instead of I don't think I get a choice. I've been told I cannot make tiramisu. Get a kitchen PC. That's kind of the idea, Nocturne, is we're gonna kind of franken together the hope is to franken together a PC with a bunch of everyone's leftover PC parts to have a off collab kind of streaming PC at the share house. That's the hope, a project that we're thinking of working on. And I would love to do that because I really want to do more cooking streams. And to think that I could just like drive up to the VV Marcos and like stream from their place could be pretty sick. You shall bake a pie. So we're doing pie, but I'm not sure. Should we do cherry or apple, guys? Because cherry pie, obviously Twin Peaks core, and I love Twin Peaks. Apple is like the best. Apple. Yeah, I was like, apple's like one of the best pies ever, and I do love apple pie. So maybe we'll do apple pie. I feel like also apple pie has more going into it because they're the sliced apples, and there's a lot more fun to that. Apple is a superior pie. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll do that then. I'll bake an apple pie on stream for my birthday. I'll be like, oh my god, I'm gonna be insufferable. Guys, I'm not gonna stop being able to do a southern accent. I'll be, hey honey, you want some ice cream with that pie? You want that pie a la mode? Better than a pecan pie? We don't really have pecans in Australia. Pecan pie, well, one, pie is actually not a big thing in Australia. And then two, pecans aren't really a thing in Australia either. So I've never had pecan pie in my entire life. Ever. In fact, well, when I was over hanging out with like Marco and Vivi, I was saying like, oh, I want to make pie. I was like, I want to make pie. Both Vivi and Marco were like, I don't think I've ever like had pie. I don't think I've definitely never had a cherry pie, and maybe you've never even had apple pie. And then I realized, yeah, pie's not really an Australian thing. Cakes, slices, bakes, that's very Australian. You can't really go into a lot of cafes and just get pie. I have, and I've made myself pie a bunch of times, but it's just not as common here as other kind of places. You make shepherd's pie. Yeah, but shepherd's pie is entirely different. Like, our version of a pie is like meat pie. We have meat pies, shepherd's pies, that's kind of pie. But sweet pies? That's that's less common. I remember Jolly said that hot dogs are not very common in Australia. That's also kind of true. Marco is an exemption to the case scenario of hot dogs. Although I feel like hot dogs are more and more of a thing. More of a thing, but definitely less common here than, like, we love pastries. We love sausage rolls, pasties, pies. We like, you know, cream puffs and eclairs and that kind of stuff. Marco is the reason why hot dogs are yeah. Oh girl, you gotta get on the pie train. Hand sweet pies are great too. Well, that's the thing, I love pie. I actually really do. Oh yeah, cheesy bacon rolls are very Australia. So I'm gonna make pie just so I can make Vivi and Marco and Remy-chan try apple pie, because I've never had it. And actually growing up, I made quite a few apple pies. Since we're talking about Aussie food, is it true that Aussies drink mint-flavoured milk? Some do, but it's not very Thank you. It's not very popular. It'd be like mint chocolate is a flavour you can get in Australia. Wait, it's a thing now? Yeah, well, like, people love weird flavored milks in Australia. Very popular. Iced coffee, chocolate milk, chocolate mint milk, hazelnut, honeycomb. Like, that's a very popular. Jaffa, like, yeah, creaming soda. Like, it's a very popular thing in Australia growing up. I think it's like tuck shop culture. People kind of love the idea of like all the varieties, chocolate milk, iced coffees, all that kind of thing in Australia. Aussies have no short of flavored milks. No coffee creamer. Yeah, we don't have coffee creamer. We just have like flavored milk is a big thing. Lime milkshake. Yep, that's a thing. Malt flavored. It's kind of probably for milk bar culture. We have a strong milk bar culture. We did. It's no longer a thing. In Australia, that growing up for a lot of people, there was this thing called like the corner milk store. Like, do you guys have this concept? Like milk bars? Is this, wait, this might not be a thing where you are. Milk bar Australia. Like milk, yeah, milk bars. Okay. Milk bar are suburban convenience store or corner shops that traditionally sold a range of items, including milks and lollies, ice creams, newspapers, snacks, and they often served milkshakes. And I think this is where it comes from. It's this little idea of you could go in there, get like a chocolate bar, get a newspaper, and they're very cute and they were everywhere back in the day. They no longer really exist. Unfortunately, they kind of were killed off by things like 7-Eleven. But it was like almost, it was our version of like little convenience stores back in the day. Where you could get your milk and your newspaper. Let me grab some photos for you guys to see. Sounds like an ice cream shop. So this is what they were, these little places. Oh my god, yes, they have the iconic like plastic window door things. Oh my god, I'm so nostalgic for going into these freaking stripy plastic entrance doors. And they're called milk bars. And these were very popular in Australia. My milk shop lasted till like 2020. That's crazy. A lot of them have died off. There's like one or two that you'll find in little niche beachside towns, but they virtually have went unexistence. They've virtually been killed off, essentially. You can still see the old buildings with the old, you know, painting and decals and signs, but they're no longer open. I used to go to one each morning in 2015, then it died in 2016. Yeah, man, I forgot about those stripy doors. Do you guys have bait shops? Yeah. I guess you could probably, if it was local to like a river or a beach, these places would have sold bait as well. Some are open, but they're kind of a bit povo these days. Yeah, unfortunately. I'm very nostalgic for milk bars. As a kid, I remember going in there and you'd get like a little bag of, what you'd get a little brown paper bag of mixed lollies. and it'd be like, oh, a couple cents. You go in there, and then you get Farmers Unionized, like parents would get Farmers Unionized coffee in a pie, and then you as a kid would get a little bag of brown paper bag of mixed lollies. And if you were lucky, you'd maybe get like a milkshake. But yeah, like these were a big thing in Australia. I think that's why we still have some kind of cultural affinity for flavored milks. I remember going to Beachport for Easter and going to the old milk bar. Yeah, so you guys don't have anything too similar to that in America or in other parts of the world? Like, does the UK have this? Where's this come from? No, not really. I had similar things. Interesting. This is such a distinctive Australian thing then. America has Dairy Queens. I guess the difference is Dairy Queens is like a franchise. We had soda shops. Yeah, see, that's probably the closest thing, is like a milkshake parlor is kind of what it was. Milkshake parlor, but it was mainly, they were convenience places, often located on beach sides that you could kind of pop into on a hot summer's day, grab an ice block, and like head down to the beach from. They essentially were convenience stores, a little cozy convenience stores that died out because of things like Easy Marts, 7-Eleven, IGAs, etc. DQ is a fast food franchise that focuses on ice cream items. Malt shops. Malt shops! That might be what it is. Malt shops is the closest equivalence. Okay, yeah, kind of. No, because malt shop is more of like a diner, whereas a milk bar was like a grocery, one part grocery store, more convenience store. I loved malt shops. I grew up in a surf town and milk bars were everywhere. Yeah, it's the full kind of cultural experience. This is like Jetpack. If I wanna paint a picture of what true boomer nostalgia is for Australian boomers, alright, it'd be like, mate, I remember chucking the kids in the freaking Ford with the bench seat, no seat belts, we don't need them. Dad's wearing the little high-rise short shorts, mum's hair's in a perm. We're going down to the beach. We're gonna go, no sunscreen, everybody's turned into a lobster. We're gonna go to Milk Bar, get ourselves a cheeky little iced coffee and a little mousse, bit of get some ice blocks, some like get some ice blocks for the kids, and then we'll head down to the beach and get some chips from the chip shop. Like, that's so Australian nostalgia for like the 70s, little beach treats. So like a 7-Eleven with an emphasis on milks. Yeah. Yeah, kind of. Like a really dodgy 7-Eleven. What's an ice block? Oh, popsicle. Popsicle. A popsicle? Icy pole? Popsicle? What do you guys call them? Yeah. First thing I heard about Australia as a child was a dingo stole a baby, which actually happened. I think she won the court case for that. The dingo actually did steal her baby. Ice lolly. I think ice lolly is the weirdest of the expressions. I think ice lolly is weirder than ice block. I don't know. Britain is so wrong for ice lolly. I swear. It's either ice or it's a lolly. Exactly. Did someone say golden gay time? You know what they say about golden gay time. It's hard to have a gay time on your own. Oh, this has made me very nostalgic for a thing that doesn't really exist anymore in Australia. The whole idea of the milk bar convenience store, which has died out. I'm boomer posting right now. I'm Aussie boomer posting like, oh, bro, we used to be a real country. What's the golden gay time? Oh, well, it's me when I hang out with Marco and Vivi. Ayo! No, sorry. Let me get an image of this. A golden gay time is an Australian snack. It's Australian ice cream, Streets ice cream, and it's It's very good. It's okay. Let me grab an image of the slogan so you guys know that I'm not lying when I say that this is the slogan. Here is a golden gay time, and here is the slogan for golden gay time. It's hard to have a gay time on your own. So it's really delicious actually. It's a caramel flavored ice cream coated in chocolate and then dipped in biscuit bites. It's very nice. Like, it's very good. It's like a vanilla caramel malt flavor covered in chocolate with like kind of like yeah, biscuit bits. Really nice. Right alongside Buffalo Bill. I fucking loved Buffalo Bill as a kid. I would only get Buffalo Bill. If I was asked to get an ice cream as a kid, I was like, Buffalo Bill or bust. Fuck every other kind of ice cream. Buffalo Bill is the best. And it has such a good flavor. It was I've not had a Buffalo Bill in forever. In so long. Oh my god, I loved it. I loved it. Okay, for those who have no idea why I'm freaking out, I'm so sorry. Buffalo Bill is also a streets ice cream from my childhood. It is the best. It was so good. I think it's also caramel flavored. He cowboy. He's a cowboy ice cream with a bubblegum nose. And what you would do is you'd eat around the bubblegum nose, and then you have at the end, you have bubblegum. And I loved that he had the hole in his hat from where the shot went through. The gum was never in the center. Oh, I loved it so much as a kid. This is the one I would get. I was like, I only want the Buffalo Bill. And I would make it like a challenge to myself to see if I could eat every single part of the ice cream and not have the nose fall off. I also, did you guys ever do splice drip? I'm sorry, Burger Bros. We're currently Aussie Pack posting. This is very, very Aussie Pack. Splice. Oh my god, I'm not a Splice in years. So, okay, Splice is the best. Splice is so good. Splice is pine lime flavored. It's like a lime, outside and then a vanilla ice cream inside. And the best thing is, it's like you do, oh, that's a really good photo that shows the texture. The outside's almost like a frozen slushy and the inside's like creamy ice cream. This is a Splice. And what you do is you do Splice drop, which is you, on a really, really hot day, me and my sister would lie out in the sun and we'd hold the Splice ice cream upside down. So like the top of the ice cream is pointing down, and we'd like keep our mouth open like, ah, and then you have the ice cream melt. You like, cause it's so hot, you just like sit there and you have the Splice like slowly melt into like a Splice slushy because it was such a hot day. Yeah, it's basically a lime creamsicle. Ah, the nostalgia. It's getting warm. It's getting into really hot weather, which means, boys, Splice season, Buffalo Bill season, Giant Twin season. I've already seen lime popsicles in Mexico. It's delicious. Splice is so yummy. No, I'm not sure I will abuse looking up with your tug out pose. You just struck. No, I mean, I didn't really pose weird, did I? Seriously considering walking down to the corner store and getting a Buffalo Bill just for the nostalgia. You can buy them from Woolies in like 4-packs. No fucking way they did an oak Splice. Okay, this is what I mean by Australians just be making weird milks. This is such an Australian thing. We will just be like, yeah, you know that childhood treat? Put in a milk. I bet there's a golden gay time milk. There 100% is. We love just turning our nostalgic things into flavored milks. We're so weird for this. Weird Aussie flavored milk. I swear there was like yes, we love it. We just turn all of our favorite sweets into milks. Red, well, I don't think we can say that one anymore. that one I don't think we're allowed to say anymore. Yes. Oh my god. freaking caramel slice, cherry chocolate milk, all of them. Banana choc top, apple crumble milk, s'mores milk. Why are we, I think it's milk shop culture, man. That's what it is. It's like, it's because of it. There is this weird nostalgia we have in Australia about milkshakes and flavored milks. I personally don't really drink them myself, but oh my god, the limited edition wagon wheels Arnott's dairy milk. That's crazy. I would adore that as an avid milk drinker. Dude, come to Australia. We also have like insane variety of milk. There was like this advertisement back in the day that I remember being very famous, and it was like, can I get milk? And then the lady behind the counter goes, do you want full fat, half skim, light, two cream, dollop, extra swell, extra quarter, milk, chocolate, skim, A2. And then the punchline is, I just want milk that tastes like real milk. Yeah. And that was like really, really popular in Australia. I love that the chat know what I'm talking about. Wow, the Aussies are out in droves today. We are Aussie posting, boys. Because it's so crazy to have that much variety here. And then the variety of flavored milks that we have is mental. Yeah. Yeah, Aussies are cool. I mean, we're weird. We're a weird bunch, honestly. Get the Aussie tourism people to hire you. Man, milk from a cow, yeah. It's only 10% fat, looks at gut. How come we don't have any milk flavors? You guys have weird other flavors. In fact, I bought a bunch of American treats over to Vivi and Marco's because I wanted to bring treats over because I like doing that. And I'm kind of sad because one of the things I got was Butterfinger bites because I've always wanted to try Butterfingers, and then we didn't open the Butterfinger bites. But I also got some other weird things. There was like freeze-dried gummies and like Takis and stuff. I was like, I feel like Vivi and Marco are the kind of people to like gimmick treats. Yeah, you got soda. I think it's soda for you guys. We don't have barely any weird soda flavors. Like, you guys get all of the crazy Fanta. We get orange Fanta, and that's it. Yeah, we don't have Faygo. We don't have Four Loko. We don't have any of that. We have like Sprite, Cola, Fanta. That is it. You guys definitely win in the fizzy drink department. We got Kirk's. True, we have Pasita, which is peak. We have Kirk's Pasita, passion fruit flavored fizzy drink, which is my favorite. More than 20 flavors of Monster. I think we literally have like 4. But then again, I don't drink Monster, so. Only orange? How are you supposed to have Fanta if it doesn't have pineapple? Yeah, we only have like the orange Fanta at most places. Also, we don't really have peanut butter chocolate here. That's way more popular in America. Your guys' variety of your core brands is higher than ours. Like, you can get Reese's in Australia, but it's just the cups. You can get Oreos in Australia, but it's just normally standard Oreos. Maybe, if you're lucky, there's like an Oreo minis. Whereas I know for you guys, you have like shelves of all the hundreds of varieties of those things, whereas we really don't really have that. No Reese's Puff cereal. I think nowadays you might be able to maybe get Reese's. I think you might still have to go to specialty stores for that. We got a bunch like cheesecake and cinnamon roll. Oh, do we? I guess I maybe don't check the biscuit section as much to be sure. Japan beat us in Kit Kat flavors though. They absolutely did. I didn't remember getting like the green tea and like English breakfast biscuits and like Kit Kats when I was in Japan. There's a drink called Beverly in the States. Beverly Crusher. Why would they call it that? I don't know. I mean, Beverly's kind of a smart name, like beverage, Beverly. You know. But we have Anzac biscuits. Dude, I went over to my sister's after... No, it was... Oh my god, it was before she had her second. That's a while ago now. And I hadn't had Anzac biscuits in years. And my sister made Anzac biscuits. And I forgot that Anzac biscuits can go so hard. Because when you think about Anzac biscuits, you're like, it's just dry. Or no. Holy crap. When they are done fresh, they are so good. I almost had like 4 of them. I had to like close the container because my sister made such an incredibly good batch of Anzac biscuits. They were chewy. They were perfectly kind of honey, and she like salted it amazing. What is the Anzac biscuits? Oats? Cornflakes? Anzac biscuits. What's the ingredients? Syrup, rolled oats, golden syrup, sugar, butter, occasionally with coconut. No, not with coconut. I thought they had cornflakes in them. But yeah, no, they're so good. The oat biscuits. But with the golden syrup, it's the golden syrup that makes it so delicious. We should teach Anzac biscuit making in school. I swear I learned how to make Anzac biscuits in school in my home ec class. I swear I did. I learned how to make damper in the Scouts. Base military rations, they're great. Maybe I should make Anzac biscuits on Monday on stream. I made lamingtons. I should make Anzac biscuits. I want to make pavlova on stream for Christmas. Maybe the next thing I make outside of the pie should be Anzac biscuits to teach all the burger bros about Anzac bickies. Yeah, I'm really enjoying doing the Australian cooking streams. It's really fun making things you guys are like, what the heck is this? What flavor pie? I think people have voted. I'm making apple pie. I am making apple pie on stream for my birthday. The Lamington stream is so cozy. Let's see if I can try not to burn down things when I make apple pie on stream. Anyway, boys, I've been talking too much, which is actually probably a problem because we're going to be doing voice acting and I need to make sure my vocal cords don't implode. So what I might do is chuck you guys on BRB. I mean, I'm not finished my coffee. I've talked so much I didn't finish my coffee. But I might check you guys on BRB, stretch my legs, and then we will get over to Ace Attorney. Any memes? Good point, actually. Good point. Any memes? Okay, there are a couple memes. Okay, there are a couple memes. Let me save these. What? Thank you. Thank you. Save that. Save this. Oh, Rob. That's adorable. That's adorable. Oh, okay, great. Okay, listen, memes. We've got a couple little memes here today. This was you guys responding to me calling you guys sick fucks for caring about me talking about my Princess Diana overnight oats recipe. Which I stand by the way. I stand by that statement. Then, Be Not Afraid. This was me trying to work 3D software the other day, trying to get Project Wingman to work. It completely broke my model and my PC. Then we have an incredible render by Rob. We have actually pack. Actually. Oh my god. And we have the follow-up to that one, which is Me bonking the little dweeb pack. I love the text falling down on this ground. That's such a good detail. Holy dee. I love it so much. So we have these ones, and then we do have 2 videos. What are these 2 little videos you made here? Seagull. Seagull. Let's see what this is. Laser, what the fuck? This is amazing. What the fuck? Wait, I can go watch it again. The expressions are so well done. The expressions are so good. That's amazing. Thank you so much, Laser. That's brilliant. And then we have a little untitled. My baby don't mess around. She loves me so, and I know this for sure. Yes! I do love this song. MF Doom is so good. Kino! This is a vibe. Yeah, rest in peace, MF Doom. Absolute legend. God damn. Like, I do regularly still listen to, like, Lavender. Like, that song is so beautiful. Oh, I almost want to listen to it right now. Oh, I'm gonna be upset if we don't listen to it. Sorry, I have to. Sorry, boys. I have to. Lavender buds? Lavender? Yeah. It's sorry, it will piss me off if we don't listen to it. Wait a minute. Magic spell. One of the most beautiful songs ever made. Wait for it, boys. Ready? Made my world a living hell. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I had to like get it out of my system. I had to get it out of my system. Damn, it's amazing. What are you gonna be for Halloween? Sorry, Alison, I did miss your question. We were actually talking about that the other day on stream. I don't have any kind of Halloween model prepared, unfortunately. I can maybe do some messing around with Roldo and make something funny. Wait, there's another video? What did I miss? Where's it? What did I miss? Did I miss one? Oh, it's a little tiny good morning pack. Oh, like, let me save that one. I did miss that. Sorry, my bad. But yeah, I've not really planned on anything for my model for Halloween, because I got a bunch of other stuff going on. But we did talk about it on stream last week, what I might go to a Halloween party, if we end up having a Halloween party with like Vivi and Marco and Rumi-chan. I think I might get like a Starfleet uniform and go as like a little Vulcan lieutenant, maybe. I might get like a Starfleet dress and go as a little Vulcan. Did I look at Jet Sketch? Did I look at Jet Sketch yet? I didn't look in Jet Sketch. What have you guys been cooking up in Jet Sketch? Johnny! That's really cool. Okay, I'm gonna hold that off though. That's amazing. I'll hold that off for the birthday week. I will hold that off because that's so cute. glow up costume be pretty easy. I mean, I would want to put the contacts in and everything, and therefore I would end up, that would be too much actually. Live long and prosper. Didn't you promise bunny suit on Cyberpunk stream? Yes, but that's not gonna be for a little while, Saber. I'm the 3D model Papa is kind of currently booked out with stuff, and I'm still working on the concept art for that. Things have been working a lot in the background. There's been a lot of things going on, and I can't wait to hopefully start showing you guys in the next month or so all the things I've been working on. And when they're finally debuted and out of the way, then I'm going to able to focus on things like the bunny suit and Cyberpunk and a bunch of other stuff. But it's all just a work in progress, and things that currently are being developed have been like in work for like a year plus now. So some of those things with VTubing as an independent person, when you work on projects, things just do take time, and you do end up becoming the meme of like, big things coming, bros, I promise. Just wait, big things coming. Which I apologize that's kind of become me, but that's just how it is when you're indie and you're kind of waiting on a lot of people's schedules and being very patient. You can't like fast track things very much. Bunny suit, are you branching off to other platforms? No, it's gonna be like a full cool like cyber battle bunny thing, and they'll be completely within Twitch's TOS. Nothing too much. Bimbo jets when? Never. Let me grab this video here. Jetpack zone. What is this? What's this little guy? It says good morning. It's so cute. Oh, it's chaos. Oh yes! Explode yourself right now! How he move like that? How he do that? Oh, this one's great. This is such a little vibe. Yo. That was really cute. That was great. That's a wake up chaos party memer. That's really cool. That's really wonderful. Thank you so much for that. Thank you everyone for the memes. Thank you for the memes. Also, I did see the birthday cake, and I will save that for the birthday stream. That's pretty awesome too. Thank you guys for making your amazing stuff. And once again, I want to say thank you as well for being patient with me. I know, I know, like, one of the things is things take time, but I want to always feel like I'm a tomboy of my word. So just know that even if like the bunny suit's not happening tomorrow, it is in the works and the background with a bunch of other small things, and when it gets here it's gonna be really good. And I want to say I appreciate you guys always being patient, understanding with me having to take longer on projects, because I hope that when they do get here that they're really cool and that you guys like them. And so hopefully next week coming will be one of those moments where you guys will get to see a bunch of cool things that have been in the works for a while. We're just here for vibe and Jets. Take your time. No, I just want to say thank you. Thank you for being patient with me. I am, at the end of the day, I am just one Jets. I'm just one little indie tomboy that kind of bites off more than I can chew because I'm a bit overambitious often, for better or for worse. So thank you for letting me take my time with all me taking on too many projects myself. It is a normal bunny suit or a reverse bunny suit. Oh, it's a normal bunny suit. I lost a bet. For those who don't know about the bunny suit, I basically lost a bet, and now we will be at some point playing Cyberpunk with a bunny suit. But that will be full 3D, so the design will have to be made, the 3D will have to be commissioned, the 3D will have to be made, and then all that stuff. Plus also getting a system that can run Cyberpunk and the 3D. It will come together. Yeah. I better be over ambitious than giving up instantly thinking it wouldn't work out anyway. Yeah, I mean, I can't not give myself projects. I have a problem with that, actually. She didn't believe us. Yeah, I should never doubt the jetpack. I should learn from my mistakes, truly. Oh, because we wanted this funny little guy. Yeah, you goddamn did. Jets loves to work. That's why she works all the time. Weirdly true. Yes. Why about Cyberpunk specifically? Because I said I would never play Cyberpunk. I said I had no interest in ever playing Cyberpunk. So Jetpack said, bet if we get these points, you'll play Cyberpunk. And I was like, okay, fine. Then that happened. And they're like, well, if we get these points, you'll play Cyberpunk and you'll wear a Cyber Bunny outfit. And I was like, no way. And then you guys said, bet. And then you guys hit the goal. So now, one day in the future, we'll be doing an entire playthrough of Cyberpunk. And I will be wearing a Cyber Bunny outfit. Will that be next month? The month after? Definitely not. But will it happen? Abso-freaking-lutely. Yeah. It's just unaware that Blade Runner conversion mod for Cyberpunk would probably be playing like base Cyberpunk, maybe with a couple enhancement mods, but nothing too crazy. I'm meant to be doing a full playthrough. It's what I promised, and it's what will happen. Why even do it if no bunny suit IRL? I think the concept that I'm coming up with for the model is way cooler than you guys realize, because I could just get like a default booth model and work it out that way, but it's one of those things where I'm kind of a all or nothing person. If we're doing this, we're doing it right, and it's gonna be sick. So it's a whole concept thing, because of course it is. Yeah, how do you know Jess is in a bunny suit right now and not all wearing my oversized Cynapse jumper and fuzzy socks? No, I want model bunny suit too, but I also want to know if you're wearing one IRL double bunny suit. You just have to use the power of your imagination, Insomnia. Tactical bunny suit? Maybe. Possibly. PSN can't wear anything with gloves. Yeah, no, she has this horrible, horrible condition. She's only able to wear gloves. Yeah, we're a patient community. We know you're about quality over quantity. It's so cool. I mean, it's just how it's how it is in a VTubing projects. They do take time, specifically for doing them in between doing other stuff and in between streaming and in between live. So, you know, things, but they will happen, and it'll be great when they do. But for now, you guys have to just wait and look forward to September 9th when I come back to bake cherry pie, do the pod, and then birthday stream. What are you going to do if YouTube age restriction? That's not gonna happen. Once again, like I've read my TOSs as a streamer. I know what I'm able to do and not able to do. If anything, you would probably be more chilled to have a bunny suit on YouTube than even on Twitch. And then again, like, a lot of my streams are age restricted. Like I'm not, my YouTube VODs are all listed as like not for kids because I play video games with violence and I swear. So I'm not necessarily a, I would say I'm family friendly, but I'm also not, like, I'm not a children's program. Like, I wouldn't recommend watching these streams if you're like a baby. This is not children's programming. This is like the average age of jetpacks is like 20 plus. Not nearby, but not say so. I'm Australian. Yeah, exactly. I'm Australian family friendly, not Bluey family friendly. Yeah, Peggy 16. Not PBS. I could be. Maybe I should be. Maybe I should try and stream a little. Not stream a little bit. I should try and swear a little bit less. I would like to. I thought about that actually recently. I do swear quite a bit. It is like an every other word thing for me, which I kind of wish it wasn't. But that's just being born Australian, and it's hard for me to turn that off. Nah, fuck them kids. Didn't you try it once and failed miserably? I think I tried it when we were playing Dark Souls, and that was never gonna happen because it's Dark Souls. I'm just the inevitable till Tomboy swearing goes, it gives me the dopamine. I actually got to see my first Bluey episode with my nephew a while ago. Well, you see why it's popular? No, Bluey is pretty good. I watched an episode with my niece. It is pretty charming. Sorry, gotta place all the other words. When I work in a cafe, I place all the swears in muffins. That's funny. I like that. I should like... No, that would be insufferable. I was about to say I should replace like swears with like pack. Like, what the pack? Packing hell? Like, that would be insufferable. But replace all swears with nya. You wish, Jetpack. That's what you guys would want. What the jetting pack is going on with this pack? You bloody pack. For pack's sake. Swearing like you're a Wallace and Gromit character. Make it a redeem. I think we had it for a while. There was a period I think we had try not to swear was a redeem, but that died. That died pretty quickly. Anyway, guys, I am so sorry. I've realized I've been talking for 2 hours. Holy crap. Play the game, Faymas. Okay, I'm gonna go BRB, and then when I get back, we'll get into the game. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna be doing voice acting. My voice is going to die. All right, be right back. Enjoy the tunes. When I get back, we'll get into Ace Combat. I'm sorry. Let me set up this scene here. Open this. Open this. Hello. Oh. Oh, why was that turned off? Hello. Just I found the perfect way to make you play the AC-10. Do the machine gun only run. How much do you like me having hair, Jetpack? Real, like, because I don't know if my sanity could last through I don't know if my sanity could last through an A10 machine run of Ace Combat. Also, sorry, I realize I have to update this because I didn't change the delay on this. Let me change that to be... There we are. Change that to be 200 instead of 20. Change that to be 300. Change that one to be 200. Perfect. Okay, amazing. Amazing. And I'll update and save that to this new blueprint. Okay, save scene. Perfect. Awesome. There he is. Hello. Hello. This is exciting. This has been very, very good. Because I know that the Ace Attorney streams are very casual, very chill. So I think out of all the streams I could have project tested, sorry, let me calibrate. Project tested the new plugins. I think this was a good choice, and I'm learning a lot about what's the good flow. Oh, I need to be cat though. Shoot! I am stuck as that today. That is correct. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So today we actually, I think I accidentally said Ace Combat. My bad. Today we're playing Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Trilogy. Although we are playing chapter 5, I believe, which is the extra bonus chapter. I didn't realize that there was going to be a bonus chapter, so we're actually not finished the Ace Attorney Trilogy because we still have to do the bonus chapter. So let's get into that today. Redeemed? Huh? What happened? Wait. Phoenix Flight? Why are people Huh? Sorry, why are people rioting in the chat? Let me know. I did, and then you reset stuff and it went away, but I have points. Wait, what? Wing Jets redeem? Yeah, oh, I can put them back on for a little bit longer then. I think that's because I didn't have the timer set up for as long because it was the reset to the new world. I can put them back on for a little bit longer. That's because I was still adjusting the settings because they are different between different scenes loaded in because the blueprint needs to be matched. And so I had older settings on this blueprint, so it wasn't adjusted as longer. Give me cute mech suit jetpack. What do you mean? Sorry, I'm confused. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Why is everyone saying mech suit? Yeah, I'm confused what people are talking about. Let me capture the game. Capture Ace Attorney. There we are. Enter. Whoa, the bangers. Little Pack Redeem says normal mech suit. Oh, does it have old information still on it? Oh, that would have been because I adjusted that incorrectly. That's my bad. Got you. Alright, I apologize. That's because I would have had an old redeem information on that. I will need to go around and then update in the future. I'm going to try and put the information of how long the redeems will last and possibly put cooldowns on some of them. That's like an old redeem that I must have just changed the title of. My bad. Like I said, it's a work in progress. Does activate still also have information on it? Yeah, that's what I mean. I just added the timer as like proto tests to random old redeems. So let me adjust those now. Save. Edit. Why is it not deleting the description? Save. I think I already... That's annoying, because weird! That's why, because I swear I deleted those descriptions when I updated and adjusted them, and it's not letting me. A little jetpack on head for... What did we agree upon? I think it was like 10 minutes? Save. I'll just update the information now. And then activate jet's glow mode for 10 minutes. I will just like put some information because for some reason now, is that correct? Okay, so annoying that it was like, and then the wing says show full model. Wait, what? Give jets wings for, I think it was like 10 minutes. I can double check it if this is correct after stream. Sorry, I didn't realize that I deleted those information, but it stayed. Annoying, but I think it's fixed now. I think it is fixed now. All right, guys, that should be correct. Maybe we'll do it next time you load up. It just because of like Twitch's freaking dashboard stuff not saving things. We're still in the beta testing. Please be patient. This game is not full release. Small indie company. Please understand. Please understand, small indie company. By the way, I hope your ankles are doing better. Oh, they're fucking god awful, actually. I have not updated you guys. I'm in constant pain. Constantly. Alright, where do we end off? That's right, we're on the chapter 5, baby, episode 5. Let's go, let's go. I'm in Spain. Are we in the right category? Oh, I'm so scatterbrained, I'm sorry. I apologize about the scuff with the redeems, guys. I hope we can get them working properly and no one feels slighted about any of the points wastage, guys. Thank you very much. Also, thank you, Saber Notchtick, for the 500 bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you guys for messing around with the new redeems. It's a work in progress. If anyone does feel like they redeemed points and they didn't get their money's worth, please contact in the ticket box and we can sort you out. But hopefully it's all works out. At least the category stuff is working. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Twitch bungused up the categories or something recently. I heard that about that. Okay, let's get into the game. Loading into the game. Okay, Jetpack, get your popcorn. We're actually playing the game. Popcorn, popcorn, popcorn. All right. It's the Joker, baby. Whoa. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none that I took. Why, Phoenix? Why? That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Office. Good morning, Dingots. Welcome, and how you doing? Why do I come here? To the office. Every day. It's not like I want to work. There you are. Finally. Oh, she's like a gotta go. Okay, what's her voice? What's her voice? What's her voice? Where have you been? I feel like that kind of works. Where have you been? My sister's trial's tomorrow. Who are you? Doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry. Miss Mia Fey is no longer— oh, that's Phoenix, sorry. I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey is no longer working here. She's not smart, she's more bimp— oh, she's a little bit more— so you are, the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yeah, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth, it was murdered though. That's a relief then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry? I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you're Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry. You have to try elsewhere. Please. I'm out of time. But please. You have to help. It's my sister. Huh? What? Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? You're undefeated because if you don't do the entire job of detectives and overcome the presumption of guilt and to prove it innocent, and the judge sends you to jail. Yeah, exactly. God, it's been a while since we've done Phoenix Wright. I'm like trying to remember all the voices I had for the characters and the way I did all the voice acting. I have to like take a second to like warm up, man. I have to get back into the zone. I like her outfit. It's really cool. Let's talk. Talk to Emma. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator. Yeah, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? Set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So, what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. What? She's like a baby. She's a baby. She's a baby, tiny baby. What? But I'm ready to do my job, at my age, no less. Great. Another future professional in training. She a little baby, tiny baby thing. So, what's this about the case? You said The trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it! She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So, a murder case? I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring her Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would you know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. I kind of like this character. I feel like I relate to her energy a little bit. Oh no, I feel like I relate to her energy. If this case isn't handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. I guess I should get down to the detention center and talk with her sister. My sister asked for Mia, specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? Not surprising in this goddamn universe. Everyone's somehow related. They're all in the goddamn pie together. The entire kitchen sink is thrown into this game, I swear. She always told me that. Always told me to go to Mir if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia's a woman. That you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man. Well, nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. And by get like she is now, is you mean the fact that she has been eyewitnessed as a murderer of a knife crime? Like, what do you mean by this? Like, I kind of hate it when my sister is responsible for knifing someone to get death. But you know, that's just family. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. What is with Phoenix Wright games and dead parents? Okay, alright, okay, yeah, of course. They also have the ponytail to the side of their face. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, let's move down to the detention center and go talk to her sister. February 22nd, detention center. Visitor's room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She's got quiet all of a sudden, as soon as we arrived. God, I thought I told you I don't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses! Did you not want to raise this year? Understood, ma'am. Whoa, what was that all about? Boys? It's a grug. What? Hi, Leaner. Cousin It. What do I do for her voice? Professional Admiral voice. Professional Admiral voice. Professional Admiral voice. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial is tomorrow. You still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. She's fucking spun around like a Bond villain. Holy! Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? You? I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lena. Lena Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Not in this game. Emma? Lena? I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? I feel like I need to make her voice more... authoritarian. Boys, I feel like I need her voice. Is this good? I feel like we need this. She needs more authority. There's something you should know from the start. God, I'm gonna get in my head and get embarrassed about the voice acting again, aren't I? Which is the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? What? Wait, the suspect? The suspect is me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright. Well, why didn't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? Crime took place yesterday, February 21st. I'm flip-flopping all over her voice. I can't do it. Wait. Ah! February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite the specific. It was in the witness's disposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Well, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? Crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? And yet your body in its car. Trunk. Classy. I was arrested on the spot. Caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What? Mr. Wright! What does that mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse by every second I learn. Lena. So, you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. It's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Yeah, right, you fucking idiot! Shouldn't you know this lady? Is this not your field? Like, bro. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible that you wouldn't. Lena, what happened to your hand? Oh. See, I'm making her British because she's the general and her sister is American. That makes no fucking sense and it's pissing me off. I need to choose a consistent accent. She needs to be more American. How do I make American? Duh! Okay, wait. I'm like, so she's like, oh, this? Like, I can't do that. That doesn't make sense if her sister's American. Ah! Bad voice acting. What do I do for a voice? Fuck. Oh. This. I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him. That's it. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in class at Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I didn't drag him all the way here from his office. Though, it seems he had a very little in common with Mia. Hey! He was in law school. I was in my 3rd year. And she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That is probably why she was attracted to me. intellectually attracted. Lena was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too. By the way, it sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lena! Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lena. I know! Oh, how can you just say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lena! Mr. Wright. Yes? I believe our discussion here has ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can. I'll get to the bottom of this. Lena has confessed the crime. Yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm gonna find out what. Zeta! Thank you so much for 23 months of support. Jets, there's a rumor. Okay, wait, what? There's a rumor that you're a cute. Jets, there's a rumor going on that you're a cute bongus who gets married men with streaks of silver in their hair to sub to you. Any comment? My comment is based, your officer. Hell yeah, I love my Oji-san married packs who support my stream. That's my fucking boys. The cuteness though, I will not comment on. I will not comment on the cuteness. I refuse to make comment on that. Okay, guys, it's taking me a little bit, but I think I'm warming up. I think I'm warming up to the voices. I think we're getting there. We're getting close. Keep your popcorn out. We're warming up. I gotta drink more coffee. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know? I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she's, well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something that defies a simple scientific explanation. Hey, let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay! The plot's got me hooked? Yeah, right? It's like full on. We've been like thrown into it. So our client, which we've just got accepted to, has confessed that she did it. She even has a cut in her hand. Like right now, this is one of those like, how the hell is Phoenix gonna work this out? I've got no idea. Rexitol! More Ace Attorney? Yeah, dude! Thank you so much for 3 months of support. We're finally back. I know that a lot of you guys are waiting for more Ace Attorney, so I'm glad we're getting back into it. It's taking me a little bit to not feel nervous about the voice acting, but hopefully you guys will have a premium opportunity to use Jet's badge today. So, Jetpack. This is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny. My first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey, everyone! Keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my co-workers in 3 years from now after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is, you know. Attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, you see. Hey there! You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? What do we have here? Boys! Well. Looks like a bambino got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall? Oh my god! Marshall looks a lot more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, bambino. I know how you feel, but it's my game go try, see? Strike? There's no claim. Well, there's right. With a load of evidence. If you're fixing a mess with what's else, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams they can't die out in the desert of dreams. You wanna know? Oh my god, if I could do a good Owen Wilson. Oh my god, if I could do a good Owen Wilson consistently for the whole stream, I would totally give this guy a... Wow. You know what the dreams out in the cat alive, the desert dream? You want to? Wow. What is this guy talking about? You head along home now. That betrayal's bambina. Oh my god, new favorite character. Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Kind of. Sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Let's examine, boys. Clickety click. No clues here. Clickety click. No clues there. No clues there. No, hello. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No. It won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Alright, ladder? I hardly haven't checked out this evidence. Ha! A ladder! That's a step ladder. Step ladder, I'm stuck investigating this. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Step ladder, I'm stuck investigating this case. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look, the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems horribly familiar somehow. What's this? Nothing there. What's this? Here! A phone! Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff! We don't need to be touching! I can't hear anything. my ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See? You can hear just fine. The phone is broken. Alright, what's this down here? What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer? What? Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found a wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is a real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. Oh my god, she is so much like Mia. How is that scientific? Sounds like fast to me. Wallet hastily stuffed into your pocket. I'm cool to duty already at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you a trick to examine evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay. Now, look at the court record. A badge! You have to be sure to examine your evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Oh, look! I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with press of enter. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 584-2189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess. Though I don't see what science has to do with it. So this is a new investigation technique. That's really cool. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I gotta be on my toes from now on. That's really cool, guys. I did not know we had a new kind of update on this one. Looks like an oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I adore her. I'm sorry. Boys, I like Emma. Can we keep her? She's really sweet. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Marco, welcome and how you doing? She's so sweet. Welcome. Marco, I hope you enjoyed your snacks. I told chat that I came over and saw you on VV and we had snacks and that I dropped snacks off. I hope you enjoyed your snacks. You gotta tell me how those gummy sharks ended up going. This is where the card leaves the lot. Thank you, chat. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Oh, maybe it's both, kind of dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I've gotta write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright! Maybe you know. Was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? She's so cute. Oh, whoa, we can move around. Oh, that car is seen. Oh my god. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Thank you for the snacks. I need to open the packet still. It's impassively. Oh, I wasn't going to expose you, Marco. Can I expose you? So I got this packet of freeze-dried gummy sharks because I was like, oh, Marco's a shark. I'll get these for Marco. So Marco gets the packet of gummy sharks out. We're watching like Northern Line on the TV. We're watching Whitest Kids You Know clips. We're watching a bunch of bullshit. And I just see Marco grab the packet. And she's like tearing at the packet. She's like, you know, I think she's going to get a snack. And then all of a sudden she puts the packet on the coffee table. She doesn't grab a snack. I don't know what's going on. And then we realize Marco had spent like 5 minutes struggling to open the packet of lollies and couldn't open it so much that she just gave up. I left the gummy sharks on the coffee table. I wasn't gonna expose you, Marco. But yeah, so they're telling me the gummy sharks are still not open. Oh, man. Marco, we're gonna get you some little weights. You're gonna become buff shark. Buff, strong shark. Or maybe you're right, chat. Maybe I should just give her some scissors. The rip indent didn't work! Oh, guys. Our favorite character's back. Well, partner. Looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff. I tried scissors. It's still sealed. What? It's freaking, they baby-proofed the gummy sharks. That's crazy. Like I said before, this here is our claim. You best be mosing on along, unless you be fixing to bite a bullet. Gus, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, little fillies got a good nose on her. You wanna know who rides the red Mustang with the buddy in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for some biddies anyway. Get yourself to the saloon on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you serves you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self, look up Biddy's Saloon and Service. Maybe we should check out the room 1202? The High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from that core. You can look around here if you like, but just keep your balls of hell clean. Right, great. He's such a good character. Great. Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Were you two all set? Us? Oh, no, that's not the cowboy. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Hello. Half and half. Was it? Thanks. And you
sir?
Yes?
Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
Thanks. Interesting way of doing business.
This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Are you officers?
No, but you don't exactly look the type to have a clearance.
Well, that's hardly a way to greet somebody. Even in my days as the cough-up queen are over.
Cough up, huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch.
I'm quite connected to this case, you see. Images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all this sordid secrets.
Secrets?
Damn me. You are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective.
What? Oh God, now I have to do her voice again. What was her voice again? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened.
The name's Angel Star. And don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. I love her jelly her donut hat. I love it. Holy shit. Let's talk to this lady. I gotta nail her voice. I feel like we can go softer for the most part, and then she might flop in something a little bit more sinister.
Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
She's making me hungry, boys. I might have to go get lunch soon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason?
You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of evil, ones who hunt the den of integrity.
Evil ones?
Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about the blackening the names of innocents. Yesterday, they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for killing of prosecutors. What a farce.
So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutor convention yesterday?
I was almost about to lace their lunches with something foul. Let's not say that. That's a little, a little indoctrinating.
Just a smidge. That's like, ma'am, if I was you, I would have, made, well, I mean, hey, it's just joke amongst friends. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or there's some kind of scientific evidence for this, evil?
Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen.
Ew!
Most heinous of all. The evil ones. The ones they awarded yesterday. I was in the car, and that body was found. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all.
Really? Really? What? I'm totally confused. One thing is clear is that this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So, what exactly was that you witnessed, Mr. Starr?
I was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. Now I feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lena Sky wield that knife so. A knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It's truly a sight to see.
You mean you saw the very moment of the crime?
The sound of its slivery ties, this world being cruelly cut, still rings in my ears. The rhythmic beat of Lena Sky's knife.
Wait a second. You know Lena Sky?
Hmm? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder?
She always travels light. Why would this pretty lunch lady know this chief prosecutor's name? Can we ask you a bit about yourself, Mrs. Starr?
Come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest from the Far East. For some reason, the boxed lunches are a hit here.
Why not make lunches here rather than import them?
Did you say something?
No.
Only a true connoisseur can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who's tried General Tso's Triller by lunch set.
Never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of the Trilobites flavor. Honestly, this is making me so hungry. They're talking about imported bentos, flavored rice, salmon on Sundays, edamame. Oh, boys, my tummy's grumbling.
Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in security. It's over! Fuck! It's over, it's over, it's over. Boys, it's over, it's over, it's over. I'm sorry, lads. I'm sorry. Wrap it up. My boyfriend works in the office, in the security room here in the prosecutor's office.
Your boyfriend?
See the security room over there? The
glasswood booth.
I sell my lunches. And since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
Since you're here anyway.
Thanks, Jetpack.
Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches must be more important than romance. So, scientifically analyze the data available so far. You, Miss Starr, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Starr? I sense some hospitality. Not hospitality, Jesus Christ!
Hostility. I can read. Hi, I'm Jean Faymas. I know how to read words, and it's very smart brain, and I should definitely be reading visual novel and doing funny voices. This I will never fuck up. Not once, not ever. Hostility. Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. And the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Starr was involved in some kind of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough up queen. She was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Okay. Do we move? Oh, I think we need to go to the prosecutor's offices. All right. Whoa! Wait a second. Is this Wright's office? Wait, Edgeworth? Wait, whose office is this? This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite the change from your office, really. Thanks. Look! There's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What's that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Yeah! Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Got a bot in the chat, boss. Also, cute. Deal with it. A bot in the chat? Mods, got him. Thank you, Jester. Also, thank you for the updates, Otter. I hope you're doing lovely. I mean, we like our robots over here, but they have to be on their best behavior. It's the Eggy Boy! It's the Eggo Waffles. You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once. Right. Her sister Cheese Puff is a gooser, after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No, I was just Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot? That would be my car. What of it? Of course Edgeworth has a fuckboy car. Of course Edgeworth has some fuckboy sports car, I swear. And the smirk! Why is he? Oh yes, that's my whip. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. We're gonna move on from that statement. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead. Say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all the trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir. I'm Sky. It's nice to meet you again. that didn't sound forced at all. Oh, now I remember. You're really grown. I admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprisingly still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait! What did you say? Lena Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, shit. It's an Eggo Waffles boy a case again, lads. Oh, wow. We got the whole cast here.
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimonies, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in that trial at the end of last year. However, there's some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy! Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life. Possible to stop. But some of them even go as far as to present me with little toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield, there's gotta be a story behind that one.
Yeah, where's Larry? Good question, chat.
Chief Prosecutor Skies. Yes, we've worked together. On a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right. I remember it. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer then.
Good night, Jetpack. Have fun. Good night, Canna Badger. Take care of yourself. I hope your throat holds out. I'm going to be going to BRB soon, get myself a cup of tea, and probably some snacks. But we are warming up. We're currently in that early stage of Ace Attorney where it's all the, like, laying the groundwork. It's like pro lurker space. You guys just kind of hanging out, vibing. We're warming up the voice. We're getting the characters, and after lunch, then it's going to get real crazy. Since I've always felt that she was looking out for me. Appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, but she stabbed him with my knife. What? Mr. Edgeworth? Your knife was the murder weapon? Okay, hold up, Jetpack. What the fuck?
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth's knife has been added to the court record. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it?
Phoenix, you fuck.
Come on, you can't take a joke. You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright.
Okay, let's examine Edgeworth's office, actually.
A work desk. Quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk! Easy to use, nice on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll
take that name plaque as a souvenir. Emma, do not steal things from... You can't steal things from Edgeworth's office. Don't, he'll sue you. Oh my god, of course he's got chess. Hey, a chessboard. Not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses, mounted knights, and their swords have really sharp edges. Check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an average chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. No, it's nothing. Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Yep, that settles it. I'm making myself a cuppa. That settles it. I am making myself a cup of tea on BRB. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. Okay, this just sounds like a Professor Layton minigame. Look at this exquisite royal blend. What a wonderful concoction. There's such thing as taking a hobby too far. I mean, at least he's not a coffee snob elitist, like yours truly. My! What an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card in it. Back from the dead Wendy. Wendy? I heard that name somewhere before. Oh no, Jetpack. A female name and our toxic yaoi? No! And besides it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I won one. Huh? Something written on the bottom of his foot. Between rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? Emma, don't say you have... Emma, you're 16. Edgeworth is going grey. Emma! Oh! I don't think so. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? Has a big K on it. Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the, King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. I send the show to the best prosecutor each year. What? So... Is that K? That's... K stands for king? Yes? You've got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month. Only better. King of Prosecutors trophy. Added to the court record. And let's look at the suit. Wow! This jacket's even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in his frame. Maybe I'll be naughty. Take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. Alright, is that everything? Oh, no. Whoa! These are all case files.
They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with hides. He must have someone get them for him.
Oh, cute.
Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these reports so closely. Oh, he's so cool.
I wouldn't see that if you saw him sweating bullets on that ladder.
Alright, is that everything, boys? Oh no, one more. Whoa! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, where do you jump out this window? The time until impact within the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. Why do you know the time for demonstration? Honestly, kind of cool. Fun fact of me, being honest. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep, using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working.
Honestly, kind of based, like, daydreaming about a guy and being passionate about their job. Like, Queen, I see you. Like, getting hot and bothered about a person being passionate about their interests. No, go, please.
I bet in the morning, he has soft hair and little creases on his cheeks from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool.
Alright, let's head on back. Oh, can we talk to Edgeworth more? No, let's head back. Let's move to the underground parking lot. Talk. No, we'll talk to her. Let's move back to maybe the detention center? No, nothing here to examine. Maybe we go back to Wright and Co. law offices? Talk? Where do we go now? Interesting. Badge. Wait, can we examine our badge? We can't examine the badge. Wow. Can we rotate the badge? Wait, was it H? Whoa! Whoa!
So, this is what the back of the badge looks like. And I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? Nope, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. That's so cool!
It's a screw-on badge. The more we know, guys. That's awesome. All right, I might quickly BRB, because I'm not sure what I'm meant to do right now, and I might go quickly grab myself a cup of tea and some lunch, and then we come back, we'll see where we need to go, and then I think we might be going into the case. All right, guys, I might quickly run and do BRB, grab a snack, grab a little cup of tea. feel free to get yourselves treats as well if you'd like to, and then we're going to continue our investigation and then get into the actual case. All right, be right back.
so cold. I might get a blanket. It's so cold. It took forever for my kettle to boil. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back properly now. Got a big blanket up around myself. It's like, should be starting to get warmer, but it's that weird kind of like, you know, it's not fully warm yet, so I'm feeling myself get the shivers. Also, it took forever. Sometimes when it's a really cold day, my kettle takes so long, but worth it, because now I have a beautiful cup of tea, a little bit of honey. Oh, that's how you're meant to be playing Phoenix Wright. Ooh, yes. Oh, now I feel cozy. Now I feel ready for a nice cozy day of Phoenix Wright of Ace Attorney. I also got a wrap to munch on. But at the moment, I'm not sure. Maybe we're meant to go back and present stuff to, like, this lady. Oh! I know what we should present. The badge. No, back. Present. A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox? Wow! It's really crunchy! A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. Talking about lunch! Sorry, I'm getting to the game. I'm not even crunching the fact that guess what's on the menu today, boys? Guess what's on the menu? Wrap. What'd you guys get? Scotch on a pizza? Dude, hell yeah. Hell yeah, that sounds so toasty. Don't speak ill of pickles. Do you think Phoenix asked for no pickles on his burger? Hey, I mean, like, I'm honestly, I like a bit of like a nice pickled radish, pickle vegetable on with rice. That's lovely. That's a lovely little lunch treat. Pizza Coke Zero? Dude, all the packs got pizza. I guess it is the weekend. For a lot of you guys. Well, I've put too much spinach on my wrap. PB&Js? So crazy that like Americans regularly have PB&J. But then again, like, I literally had Wheat Bix yesterday. Jets! Go time party! How you doing? Welcome in. I'm gonna just eat a little of my wrap and we'll keep on doing the game as I. Also pizza? So many people getting pizza. Crazy. Let's present the knife to her. Take a look at this. You. Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get a rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it! So that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite!
Anything I'm smelling here is wasted time. All right, Phoenix, fine. We'll go talk to Edgeworth. We'll go talk to Eggy Weggy. We'll go talk to Eggo Waffles. Okay, you can talk to your boyfriend. I'm sorry. Holy balls, it's thundering outside. Dudes, it was insane. In the state that I'm in, there was a part of the state that like the other day had a tornado warning. There was like gale force hail in multiple parts of the state. Like out of nowhere, it was just rain and ice, man. It like rained ices and all over this state. It like was like raining ice, and there was like 2 seconds they were worried there was gonna be a tornado, and then it was like sunny. It was the weirdest thing. It happened everywhere. Hello, Lips Spark. Have you ever had peanut butter marshmallow fluff sandwich? No, I've never had marshmallow fluff. The only place you can get things like marshmallow fluff in Australia is at like specialty stores, like American import stuff. I've never ever tried marshmallow fluff. And honestly, I never really grew up with peanut butter being a big thing. I actually only got into like having peanut butter here and there when I was badge. I once dreamed of being a defense attorney. Long time ago. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Yet my path is laid out clearly before me. No time to reflect on what might have been. Prison! Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? You sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty. Oh, it's so funny. She's like, my childhood crush, or my literal sister. Sorry. I'm eating my Rapidly Play. It's called a fluffernutter. It will shorten your lifespan by 6 months if you eat one. They're wonderful. Fluffernutter is a brilliantly horrible name for something. She sighs me deeper. I'm gonna start getting depressed. Okay, let's show this to Edgeworth. The knife, that's his knife. No, he gave this to us. It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense, especially with you. He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright? Nah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Maybe this is what we're meant to represent? So basically, this says that you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, Mr. Wright. And also, do you have work to receive that travesty? Huh? Why's that? To go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? Got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. It's marshmallow what? Fluff. I mean, places in the southern... Wait, there's places in America that deep fry a toasted, a sandwich with peanut butter and marshmallow fluff inside it. And then they coat that and they deep fry it. Cake on. Awesome. That's the most bloody beautiful American thing I've ever heard. Girl, we fry everything. Also, I just realized I should probably do doing this. People are wondering why I'm eating. Like, why is the streamer crunching? I am snacking while we're doing this. We're just kind of playing the game at the same time as I'm eating lunch. I mean, you can deep fry your ice cream. That's still so crazy to me. We did find out though that Australians like to turn everything into flavored milk, and you guys like to fry everything. Lunch. Would you eat deep fried butter? I would never order it personally. Hello, welcome to Cloudy. How you doing? I would never personally order it. But if someone else ordered it, I would like have a little spoon. I'd have a little spoonful just to see. Fried ice cream seems better than fried butter, I'm gonna be honest. I don't see much appeal of fried butter. I love that you guys keep redeeming the little pack. It's really cute. It's really great. I'm really happy that the redeem stuff is working so well. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Okay. Does that activate more? Yes, it does. It activates more stuff. Fried pastries. I'm really not a fried girly. I love hot chip. All lady know is hot chip. That was the mods. But maybe my palate is just more Australianized. Hot chip and lime? No, I'm more of a hot chip and cry kind of girl. All modern girl know is cry, pilot, mech, heat, hot chip. Exactly. Sorry, I find it so funny when I eat with the cat jet's mouth. Why does it look so dumb? Boys, why does it look so dumb? The eating with the cat mouth is so stupid looking. Alright, sorry. I'm done with my rap. We can get back into the game. Thank you for being patient with lunch break. Let's find out what happened from Edgeworth's perspective on the day of the crime. Let's find out. Get your pens and paper out, boys. Could you tell me more about yesterday? The day of the murder. Yesterday was the annual cleaning of the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transfer. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Ooh, another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at like 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth's parking stab added to the court record. This parking stub from under the ground lot murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back? What wronged? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious gaze elsewhere. Okay, what do I do for this character's voice? Loud, definitely loud. Gooba. Shaggy, Kermit. He's so animated. That's what I'm thinking. Don't know why my brain went like, excuse me. That's so ridiculous. But is this Mr. Edgeworth? I don't know, like, I feel like, how does he sound like? Sergeant Dwayne! Excuse me, but is this Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, anywhere on the premises? Edgeworth? What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of Chief, sir! I've got your report, sir! Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against the Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation's going at all. Oh, Sky, sir? No, sir! No name of that kind, sir! Not in this report, sir! I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth? It's not very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department. Did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, sir! What is this? They told me to bring it to you! I was aware of the particular of your arrangements, sir. Give me your name! Yes, sir! Yes, sir. Makins, sir! Officer Makins! Right, Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. Sir, I didn't know. Poor guy, looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains. Good luck. Right. Yes, sir. Oh, God, you caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. Seems to have finally calmed down, at least. Alright, we're heading to the police department. That's our next goal. I was like, we seem to have not got... Can we talk to her more? Nope, I guess we go down to the police department entrance. Wow. Wow. Meekins is great. Is that a good voice? I feel like that voice works. Let's see if I can keep up that voice though. Holy. February 22nd, police department entrance. Oh, who's this little guy? We're finally here. Why did they put that police department so away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. Almost took 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on. What's that? Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh, wait. I know. This is the, Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, Beau! What are you doing here? Hey, that's my lane, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well... At least doesn't seem too busy. This is our chance to get information. Dang! I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, Beau. Oh, Gumshoe. Badge. Detective, here's my attorney badge. You show this to me every time we meet, Beau. Yo, juicy. I love my plushie so much. Thank you so much for supporting the plushie. Oh, you know what? That's what I'm missing today, boys. I'm missing my boy. I'm getting him. I'm putting him in my lap. You can't stop me. Yes. Now we're cozy. Now we're gaming. I'm gonna even put him inside the blanket with me. We're hanging out. Grab him. Okay, thank you. You reminded me. I didn't have the jetpack plushie sitting in my lap. Now I'm streaming. Yes. It's perfect. Sipping my cup of tea, little jetpack on my lap. We're playing Ace Attorney. Bad voice acting. Hell yeah. Thank you for supporting for like a whole half year, Juicy. Thank you so kindly. I really appreciate that. I'm so happy with how the jetpack plush turned out. I'm entirely biased, but I think he's one of the coolest plushes ever. 8K. Wait, you redeemed Little Pack. Did it work? Oh no, it cancelled out. Interesting. So if someone redeems it and then someone else redeems it, cancels out. We've noted this. So we're learning from this, boys. That means we should probably put a cooldown on it. That way it doesn't ever overlap. So let's do a cooldown. That way people won't No, it's okay. I can put it on. I'll put the little pack on my head in the meantime. I'll do it. But now, we'll do the same thing with all of them. That we'll give them all cooldowns. So that way they won't overlap and then no one will get refund. This is part of our beta testing. We're doing beta testing of the redeems. That one there can be 15 minutes. Save. So that one there. Activate. Cooldown. Throw down, cooldown. Perfect. How long does the redeem last? It should say in the about section about 15 minutes. Did I also edit the winged ones? That's what it cooled down to. Cool! I might adjust it though. They're brand new. I've just been testing having these little redeems on stream. I forget how neat the Ace Attorney. Oh, the music is so good in Ace Attorney games. Quality assurance testing. You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show the police badge. Enough said. I wish I had a badge. Even ID card would be nice. Wait. Speaking of ID cards, I found that detective card, didn't I? First we'll talk to him, then we'll show the detective card. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect over this case. What? Why not? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed the crime. She says she summoned a detective to the prosecutor's office. And she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lena's sister. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically! Yes, sir! Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. I don't want to be overheard using words like fake. Huh? It's just, sensitive issue with this, these days. Little Puck's gone. Now he's back. This has been really fun testing. And then the eyes were there, and now they're gone. Like, isn't it great? Isn't it great? In the future, there's gonna be hopefully like even more. And it's really smart. It's smart that we're working out we need timers to allow it to run for the amount of time. Wings are on now, and we need to have certain like this is so exciting. Yes, it is pretty sick. Okay, we're working out all we're massaging out the kinks of the redeems, but this is working pretty well. Investigation. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of the criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe? What do you do this time? What you mean, this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, my sister's case and all. That's true. We had the chief prosecutor murder. We never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. Lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. Also, take care of yourself, Brayden. Thank you for hanging out. Rest well. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? Chief of Police himself is
conducting this investigation, pal. An Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall? I think about it. Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
Okay, okay. Let's present the ID tag maybe to him? Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Hey, but this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You're turning it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time.
Any Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. My mistake.
Wait, what? Didn't you work together?
Whoa! Now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim.
That's so Gumshoe.
Wait, that case we're investigating right now? I almost forgot about that.
That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Back. Maybe we can talk to him now? Bruce, we can. Nice. So, his ID card belonged to the victim?
He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transfer. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot.
And Lena's confessed as much. Can we present more stuff to the detective to get more information?
Found the Mr. Edgeworth's car. Stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean that. I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? To find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Maybe this we can present?
Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal! I got an award for diligence myself.
Ah, congratulations! I was wondering, why is the award a shield? Why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? Oh, it must be because of the rumors.
And then we show this again.
Found the Miss was
Covered the knife. Okay, same deal with that evidence. It is weird that the Edgeworth is being like claimed again, like blamed almost.
He's in a tough spot again.
Again?
Oh yeah, this old chestnut boys.
Well, it started with the murder of the defense attorney Harmon.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal. There's always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there's always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department's higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious.
He is kind of a dick. I mean, he doesn't put himself in a position to be liked. He's a bit of a rough around the edges kind of gentleman. I had no idea he was under the gun.
Anyway, the latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took the case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself.
Scandalo.
What? But I know that truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us.
Interesting. So, we presented everything. That's the dialogue. Maybe we go back to the underground parking lot from here? Maybe we go back to the detention center? No. Okay, maybe it is back to underground parking lot. It's like, where do we go from here? Do we talk to Edgeworth more? Do we show this lady a knife? No, she says the hot tea one if we show the knife. No, it's not that. It's not that. About this card.
Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card that belongs to someone else.
No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective.
And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady? Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective.
I always feel like I'm being mocked.
I just want to present everything to this lady.
Could you take a look at this?
You
Yeah? You said you want to... Okay, hot tea again. Hot tea line if we do that. I bet we won't get anything from this. No, okay. Nothing from that, nothing from that, nothing from this. Alright, let's go talk to Edgeworth then. Move to Edgeworth? Eggy. No, nothing here. So Edgeworth is gone. Who do we need to talk to then? To examine things? Oh, I was wondering about that.
What? The dancer in the blue badger? My masterpiece!
You made this, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, Gumshoe, you absolute himbo.
The chief threw together some of my designs and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances and dances until the batteries die.
Blue Badger. Fated to dance until he drops. Blue Badger panel added to the court records. That's what I needed to do.
And that's all I know about that. Not officially on this case, you know.
Thank you. Why are you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe?
We met the guy who is... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot.
That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police.
Officer Marshall. He's some kind of Wild West sheriff or something.
Nah, Jake Marshall's just a regular old officer from West LA.
For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try and make things a little easier for you. Show them this, they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction added to the court record. Be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there. No one look at the ice pail.
Okay, so that's important. All right, let's now go back to the underground parking lot with this. That's what we needed, definitely. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Sweet. Looks like the investigation's still going. Have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight and then, baby. Oh, still here? Hello! Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too.
Huh? What happened to the security guard?
You can't just say that and leave. I mean, good for her. I mean, good for her. I guess. More loving to go around. I guess. She just that kind of lady.
Well. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? Looking like a doggy has lost its herd.
Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene.
Okay, let's talk to Jakey boy. Jakey boy.
I love his music so much.
Boys, you ready to hokey pokey?
There's something I wanted to ask you.
Scene of the crime, cold grave for men, lost their dreams. Mate, I'll watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep.
Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest?
There's something I wanted to ask you.
Scene of the crime, cold grave for men, lost our dreams.
Okay, so he just goes to sleep if we do that. So we're gonna show something that interests him. Let's go back. Let's present this. I want to check it though. What does that say? Hey, look here. It looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus, $20. I think a couple zeros are missing.
No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case.
Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator.
Is there anything else we can spin around here? Like, no, that's just that. It was just that.
All right, let's escape. Back. And present this.
Would you mind reading this for me? Oh, it's this. I warn you. Fan letters to me go right in the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe? Oh, that old cold dog. He holding a birthday party or something?
Huh?
Look, where it should say, letter of introduction, says invitation.
I'm speechless. That's me. Gumshoe, my beloved. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, how you know it happens? Ah. I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall.
What's right? He's not a patrolman. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me.
Hey, wait a sec.
Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like Seckler, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore.
The Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Okie dokie. Can we talk to him now?
Yeah! Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner? Could you be a little more specific?
Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Hey, well, you a feisty doggy there now. Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. His smiling Madonna told me the tale.
I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr.
Stabbed to the chest. Found piece of work. This here's the autopsy report.
Goodman's autopsy report has been added to the court records. Now that is important, boys. We will check into that. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky, Detective Goodman, had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together in a few cases, a few years back.
So there's no motive.
Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with Chief Prospector.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot.
So it seems. It's like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I like this character. The music is so good. The tunes, like, hey, gonna. I don't mean any offense, but, Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? Calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Yeah, right, my Texas packs. Oh my god. This right here is my, yeah, baby. This is like a weirdly jetpack coded character. Got my boy. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago to tell you the truth.
Oh, really?
Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now? So, how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just showing hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd. Though, Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
Oh, he's nothing but a sad old cow dog. They can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh?
Edgeworth.
Oh, that cow dog's been kicked out of his cattle run by order of chief police.
Just he don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Interesting.
So what do we do now? Oh, badge! Boys! We haven't done the most important thing. Back. Present vital evidence.
I see your badge. It's pretty round. Yeah, badge is star. Lone star shining in the nighttime sky. Beam of light. Illuminate. Evildoers succumb to the dark of the night.
Note to self, evildoers are weak against starlight. Hey, that's a sheriff's badge.
We looked at this, didn't we?
A name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 584219189. I wonder if they only use numbers for IDs.
What else would they use?
Letters, silly! They're the reason we have a written language in the first place.
True.
Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID YABADAB. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabba dabba dab.
Well, it does have a certain ring to it.
Exactly my point.
Doesn't take much to amuse her. Okay, so we looked at that. We got the ID information. Let's check this. Let's check the autopsy report. Oh! Name of the deceased, Bruce Goodman, 36 male. Date of death, date and time of death, February 21st, between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Assessment, wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife and a single stab wound was found. Interesting. Can we check this? Not really. Can we check the autopsy report? No. Okay. Should we present? Can we check this? The Edgeworth stub?
Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is the day of the crime. Murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple of extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show, you never know what will happen when you run a yellow light.
Okay, interesting. Okay. Can we check this as well? I'm just realizing I've not checked everything. Oh my god, it's a hand holding a shield. Wait, what's this?
Hey, check that out. There's a metal plate here.
Looks like the names of all the previous recipients engaged on it.
Wow. One guy is listed a bunch of times. Von Karmer. I guess he must be a foreigner. Ah, yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Von Karmer sometime.
When she says it, his name does have a sign of a ring to it. Ah, yeah. Von Karma. I wonder who that is. Wow. Alright, let's see. What should we do? Should we present something to this guy? Like, what if we present this?
What's that? Some kind of police passport?
This is Detective Goodman's ID card, strangely enough. We found it a good distance away from the crime scene.
Good distance. That's right, ho. If you want distance, get yourself to Texas.
Present the mascot? True.
Texas?
This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. All the difference is a few yards, make compadre.
Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas.
That's honestly I feel like that's like put on a t-shirt. When in doubt, think of Texas. Just close your eyes and think of Texas.
There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros. Alright, let's present everything all the way up to the thing.
Alright, compadre, count to 3.
Huh?
You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas.
Might mean I never visit Texas.
Present.
Oh, a toy shield. Suits the boy well. What exactly could you do with a shield like that? Torn out, maybe.
Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right?
You don't like him, right? We get the point.
You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these.
Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it? Hey, they could use the same shield over and over.
Note to self.
The prosecutor's office and the criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap.
You know it. And I got cheaper with every passing year, I tell you.
Okay. That and then we'll go to the... Can confirm the prosecutors and defendants must present the evidence in the form of an old western duel. Whoever draws the evidence first gets to enter the evidence. I love it.
What'd you say about Texas? 15:12 p.m. Prospector's bright red sea came in like a trout, real slow like.
A trot?
Hey, Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems she's Prospect widow was lying on wait. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride on in on a bright red horse.
So what you mean is the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along.
Alright, come on, Dre. Count to 3. Huh?
Gotta do that if you draw evidence. When we're in Texas, reminds me to visit Texas. I guess we don't have anything else to present here. Okay, that's the same thing. Back, do we have any more talking points? No? Maybe we can examine now because we are allowed on the site. We can!
This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. Can't think of anyone else it could have belonged to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yeah, we will.
Right. Let's check it out.
Rotate.
Man, what a boring strap.
What's wrong with it? Everyone has different taste, you know?
Here. Check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know.
See, this series is popular as ever with the kids.
Okay, keep rotating. There we are. Turn it on. Beep. This phone still on the redial screen.
Redial?
Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of the calls you made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation.
Bro is like 22! Phoenix's baby also! You're all a bunch of kids! Shut up and... Whatever. Let's check this phone out.
Let's click the button. Now to see what the owner of this phone called last. Note to self. A defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes the button.
I try to keep on a loop. It's so cute. Ah! Hey, that song. I know that.
Hey, what's going on over there?
Oh, sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed the redial on that phone, didn't you?
Well, yeah. Whose phone is it anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
What? My sister?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Looks like the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this.
Who did she call?
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now, one of them newfangled ringtones.
Oh, that. Oh. I'm sorry. That was my phone. What?
Yup. Your phone?
Yeah. It's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. Guys?
I hope you're not lying. They'd shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
Uh-oh. I haven't sighted the raft of the Lone Star Patrolman. Cell phone added to the court record. I'm sure that was a nice coincidence. Right, guys? This rope, is it?
Yep.
They laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So, wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to a conclusion. This appears to be where the body was found. Looks like the lock in the trunk is busted. Crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, the prosecutors get the big bucks. What's that? Oh, truck gun! B block. It's through there. That's where the visitors parks. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it. You'll be fine. What else do we need? No clues here? No clues here? What about that one? A block. This area is reserved for the prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block and buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Hydra! Yeah. Hi, Hydra. Oh my god, Hydra. How have you been here for almost 30 months? That is crazy. Thank you for supporting me for so long. I hope you're having a lovely day. We're just doing some goofy voice acting in Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Alright, boys. I think we've seen everything. Alright, Q slide. Nothing else? Oh, what's that? Look! A stylish glassed walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from inside there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Kind of a cool name for a cafe, to be fair. I'm getting old. I know, orange packs have been around here for so long. Damn, this girl's a genius. Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you. I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Okay, I think this is everything. Vent! Damn it, vent's nothing. Yeah, oh wait, what's this? This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. There's no wall, but a water tank. Fail to see how that makes any difference anyway. I think that's everything. I think that's gotta be everything now, right? Oh, talk to him. So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? It's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow? Ooh, none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina. How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... And they were roommates. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe that's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here. Who? Suspicion about Mr. Edgeworth been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and range of testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable, because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable. As until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you'll find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? I hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lena Skies. Wait, what? Wait a sec. Nah, there's you what we need. Holy shit. Nah. What? Wait. What? We. The person that is being the person that Edgeworth is defending is the reason everyone thinks Edgeworth is in. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't wrestle those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals. What are you saying? Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there are gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden here around somewhere and everybody knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was the closest to Edgeworth? No, he's gone? Damn it, who do we talk to now? Where do we go now? Engine center? No. Maybe back to parking lot? My sister's cell phone. Last time it was used was 1518, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for that night. Why did Lena make that call? I don't know where to go now. Hi, Clueless. Welcome. How you doing? Pull out the whiteboard. Hi, Pack, are you winning? I'm drinking cups of tea. I got a little jetpack on my lap. We're having a cozy time. But I'm a little bit confused about where to go now because we've talked to him entirely. Maybe we'll talk to Emma here? Oh, I don't know. Police department? Present this to... As a detective, gotta keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing about things I don't know about. No, I wouldn't want you to do that either. Good. Okay, that's not the one. I'm not sure when to go from here, guys. We've talked entirely to the detective. We've talked entirely to the... What have I missed? What have I missed, guys? Who do we still talk to now? We've showed him all evidence. We talked to him about everything. What are we missing?
I'm a little stumped. We examined this all beforehand, didn't we? Yeah, we did. We examined all this already. I don't think I've been this stumped in a while about where to go for a case. Does anyone have any ideas? So I can't talk to the detective. I need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing. So we don't get to push that again. Interesting. Where do we go? We've talked to everybody. What have I missed? Doesn't that look pretty busy? Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, police drama is in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Look, that patrolman is the other guy. He must be a detective. And then he said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. A little buddy cop duo. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? Oh, I don't. This might actually be interesting. No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda.
I don't think that's true.
A panda? Not that I have scientific proof. It's just a theory.
Do you mind asking me how they came up with that theory?
It was when I was on a school trip, and I saw a patrol car, and it came to me. We just had been at the zoo. See?
What about zebras? Why do they not have those at your zoo?
What's this? The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign.
Nice slogan.
I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprint sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar.
Honestly, one of our brightest minds. Yes, one of our brightest minds. Honestly, I was really fascinated by fingerprints when I was a kid for a little bit. Because isn't there like 4 distinctive types? There's like spiral, arch. Wait, what type is it? The different types of fingerprints. It's like 4 different types. Spiral, arch, wave. Yeah, wave. Double spiral. Loop. Wow. Yeah, these. Well, isn't that crazy how different the fingerprint styles are? Yeah, there's different types. So you got well, arch, tent arch, right loop, left loop, or you can have like the weird double loop. What do I have? I think I'm basic bitch. Oh, they can be different per finger. Some of my fingers are whirl. Most of mine are whirl. But one of them looks a little bit more like an arch. Or a right loop, maybe? Yeah, share us your fingerprints. Yeah, Mac, you're not gonna be able to... You didn't know this? Chat, don't dox your fingerprint type. Bros, I don't think this is a thing you can get doxed by. They're more distinctive than just that. Like, there's more that goes into that. There's more, chat, there is more that goes into it than just the generic typecast. There's this plus a whole bunch of different things. They are all individual, but like the fact that there are like key types is very interesting. Neat, that's interesting. I think mine are mostly spirally whirlies, which is very boring, very generic, very bog standard, basic fingerprints. It's kind of cool, right? There's a total of 6 fingerprints in the world. This is doxing. No, because they're different prints per finger, boys. But yeah, some of you guys didn't realize that, yeah, there are different styles of fingerprint type. It's really interesting. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Your fingers are too calloused? Oh, that's a thing, true. We're just gonna check every finger in Australia. Usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it's kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who look like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. Okay, I think is this all of them? Oh no, there we go. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and the criminals. Well, I don't know if it's all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those 2 officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny. I thought they were talking about the weather. Alright guys, I think we've investigated everything. I was wondering about that. What? The Dancing Blue Badger? My masterpiece. Oh yeah, we did see this. I'm happy to see it again. Thumbs have rarities? I think I'm so boring, boys. I'm all loopy. But yeah, no, my fingers are all a little different. I guess that's just the way they are, right? I won't say which is which. That seems too specific. Poor blue badger. Okay, so are some types more rare than others? Let's Google it. Let's Google it. Yes, there's 3 different categories: loops, whirls, and arches, and they have subtypes. Under loops, radical loops of the loops. There's 2 subtypes of loops. There's 4 subtypes of whirls, and there's 2 subtypes of arches: plain whirl, double whirl, central pocket loop whirls, and accidental whirls, which are loop patterns that don't fit into other categories. Oh, so this is like a loose categorization of some general ideas, but I guess because fingerprints are so distinctive, some kind of don't even fall into those categories. So you've got plain arches, and then tented arches, like pointed arches. Oh, it's called dactyloscopy. Is a scientific study of fingerprints. It categorizes them based on these distinct patterns. Experts analyze the shape, contours, and ridge count to classify prints and then identify individuals. So in total, there's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Over 10, technically over 10 broad categories of fingerprint types. 8 types of fingerprints and how common they are. The Scientific Journal of America. Fingerprints are unique. Why are fingerprints different? A captivating aspect of fingerprints' uniqueness is rooted in the intricate process of their formation during the fetal development. Process of treatment, nature's complexities results in patterns that are distinct as our own identities. That's so interesting. I guess like just like wrinkles, right? 8 types of fingerprints. Radical loop is one of the most frequent fingerprint patterns, but it's not one size fits all design. It has its own variations. The plain radial loop. Oh, so well, so I'm just reading about the different loop styles. Wells possess a distinctive categorization for instance an analyst. Science. Fingerprints are cool. Yeah, I was saying when I was younger, I had a little bit of like a interest in them. I was like thought they were really fascinating. I remember like covering my fingers in ink and like doing little printing on stuff myself. It was around the same age as well where I was like trying to make my own language. I made so many different fake secret languages, and I was trying to convince all my friends to use code words for things, so we had our own secret code language. I had this whole thing. It was like inspired by Mech Mum. I remember, so Mech Mum, she tells me the story of when she was younger. She was part of a really big family, and she grew up in like 80s 90s, and she would have to call her friends on the phone, and the phone was in the main living, like the landline was in the main living room, and so her and her friends wanted to like gossip about like boys and like drinking and like, you know, doing things on the weekend, but they didn't want to like, she didn't want to be gossiping about that kind of stuff in front of her mum, my grandmother, who's a bit of like an old Christian lady, a little bit of like a love Jesus, love my church, love my biscuits, you know, kind of thing. So Mech Mum had told us, me and Mech says this story of when she was younger, her and her friends had all these different code words for talking about like, you know, sassy stuff on the phone, so they could have a normal conversation like, oh yeah, did you see such and such as like apple pie or whatever. To have conversations right in front of like her mum on the phone. 7G, thank you for the $5. What the hell? Why? Hi, thank you, 7G. And I remember thinking that was so cool that I tried to convince all my friends to learn code words so we could have our own secret conversation. 7G, you didn't even say anything. Thank you for the $5. Thank you for tipping your tomboy. I appreciate it. Thank you for just the tip. No, sorry, we're getting back into the game. What's going on? I don't know where to go now. Guys, I don't know where to go next. What have I missed? See your badge, let's go around. I don't know. What did I miss? What are we missing, boys? Ah! Badge. We've showed him everything, right? Alright, come, Brady. We've done that already. We've done that already. We've done it all already. I actually don't know what to do here. Normally you go to a certain area. Nothing in the event. No clues here. What do we do? Where do we go? Talk? When two people broke up, do you think the code would have been apple crumble? Yeah, it was like things like that. I kind of did something like that with my now ex in 8th grade. If someone peered over her shoulder on MSN. Yeah, hell yeah. I still have a quite a rough idea of code I wrote. I'm quite proud of it. It was a bit of a pain. I was so fascinated with that kind of stuff as a kid. I would spend like most of my time making little characters and custom in-world languages and stuff just for fun, and creating like all these little gleepy glorpy characters. It's because I was really into like Star Trek, so I was like trying to make Klingon-esque languages, and I did try and learn Klingon at some point, and yeah. I don't know, I always thought that was kind of cool. Although I am part of that young generation, just between millennial and Zoomers, that were kind of on that specific target of tech, like hacking gadgets. You know what I'm talking about? There was a like slightly at the end of millennial, start of Zoomer time period in culture where like all kids were targeted with like blacklight diaries and like MI spy gadgets. Like that was really popular when I was younger. I remember like Scholastic Book Fair had so many of those little gizmos and gadget books, and I swear I had like a diary that had like invisible ink and a lock on it and stuff. Like so it's no surprise that I was kind of vaguely into that as a kid. I don't know what to do. See this? It's my Tony's badge. Well, I've never seen a real one before. The first one's actually be interested in mine, believe me. It's competition. Composition's mostly silver. The gold plating's flaking a little bit. She analyzed it scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'll give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. Guys, I actually don't know what to do. We might have to Google it. I'm not sure what our next option is here. I think some people refer to that as the iGeneration. Kind of makes sense. It was like early iPod Shuffle, iPod Touch, like iPod Nano era, early Apple like stuff, and then everyone was kind of into widgets and gadgets and Spy Kids, and there was like MI High and MI 6 and stuff, and yeah, it sounds stupid. It's a very stupid phrase, but I can see why they thought it was that. I bought a spy camera as a kid. It was a huge fucking thing. It clipped into a pair of my shitty plastic glasses. I had a spy kit that my grandma brought me. It had a really shitty camera and mic that came with it. It was dope. Yeah, like walkie-talkies. I remember one year, Mech Mom got like me, Mech Sis, and Mech Bro walkie-talkies, and we would hang out in the bush. And we had Nerf guns, and we'd have like full-on Nerf gun military conquest battles in the backyard. And like we'd like dig out like trenches, and like we had like trees, and like we had walkie like Mech Bro coming in. We're going to get Mech Sis over, and we would like have like Nerf gun battles out in the bush to like break of dawn. It was so great. The spy pen had invisible ink and UV light, yeah, and letting you like write things in lemon and see that with UV ink. Yeah, all quiet on the Australian front. Actual war. It was even crazier when we'd go over to our cousins, because their dad, I think I've talked about the aunt and uncle in my family who are like really, really cool, and like the ones that are like big kids. Their dad, he made them all like fake little wooden guns. And we'd run around with these little fake little muskets, and they had like an actual like motorbike, like BMX ramp, like dirt ramps in that backyard, and we'd all the cousins would get together and we'd like have battles and like cover our face with dirt and leaves and be like, yes, I'm hiding in the trees. They're in the fucking trees. It was really fun. Guys, I might have to Google it. I don't know where to go. I genuinely don't know where we go currently. There's no upgrade. What the fuck? Okay, I think we have to find a walkthrough. If no one in the chat knows where to go next, I think we're gonna have to find a walkthrough because I'm stumped in where to go. I've clicked on every single thing at this point. I don't know what to do. Ace Attorney Chapter 5 walkthrough. This case tripped me up hard back in the day. I've never gotten stumped like this before. I've not gotten stumped with not knowing what to do next. Okay. Underground parking lot. Prosecution talked to Edgeworth. Police department talked to Gumshoe. Underground parking lot. Present letter to Marshall. Talk to Marshall. Victim, Marshall. Examine the door. The phone on the wall. Slide right. Examine the cell phone behind the car. Choose, check it out, rotate the phone, examine the blue button inside the phone, cell phone, add to court record, examine the back of the car,
Goodman's note added to record. Hold on.
What? I swear I clicked the back of the car already. What the fuck?
What's this? Looks like some sort of note. Look! Something's written on it. 675 122. Right. See. 67S. Oh, 67S 122. There's a name printed on it. Paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self. For destructive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's notes added to the court record. So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. An autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lena is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yeah? I know that song your phone plays when you ring it. What? It's a Still Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Cell phone updated in the court record. Detective is murdered. And the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here.
That's all I needed to do was find that stupid fucking piece of paper. Fuck you. That's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Oh man. I mean, we had some good yapping. I guess. Oh my god. How we feeling, Jetpack? You guys got a case in you? You think we can do one more chapter? I think my voice, because I had that tea, I think we can do it. I think we can do another chapter. Okay. This is where it gets serious. Get your badges ready. Get your objections ready. Let's do this. February 23, 9:34 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number 2. How did investigations go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate.
believe in you, sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice.
Yes?
A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they're suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that.
Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her.
And that is...
You're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without Faye helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there.
Yo, what the hell? Effing Scar. Thank you so much for subscribing with it. Enjoy your emotes, my dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. First time subscriber. Let's see if you regret your decision. Thank you for supporting.
So all I have to discover is the truth. All by myself. Let's do this, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
What, where there's smoke, there's fire? If they're being accused from in prison, is that what she said? She seems like a bit of a tough-toothed kind of woman, guys. All right. February 23, 10 a.m. District Court, number 9. Not so far, been liking for some time. I'm glad you've been enjoying the streams, enjoying your liking. Seriously, thank you. I mean, it means a lot. In this freaking economy, supporting the tomboy, couple bucks. I actually really appreciate it. Please enjoy your emotes, your stay. Thank you.
Ready, boys? The court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lena Scores. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial.
I hope that personal feelings won't be part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment has been made here in our hands, not those of anybody else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lena Skies has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow, it's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
Down, girl! Down! However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life.
There was a witness to her crime.
A professional witness.
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
Prosecution calls the first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cover queen. I love her hat.
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar! Oh, I've never eaten caviar before.
Judge is really rolling it down.
For you, I have a fiesta ball.
Thanks.
Will the witness state her name and profession? And you said, did you order the fingerprint lunch box?
Too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is what everyone raves about caviar. Oh, it's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste? Name, profession, now.
Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running lunchlands these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well. Witness, please describe the incident to us.
But some question will wait. I am not finished eating. Hurry up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you now know, we usually call on the police to provide the description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
Oh, what exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star was a detective?
Oh! I know who you are! Cough up!
Cough up Queen, Angel Star. Your Honor, long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady?
If I might have the court's attention, over here.
Alright, boys, let's pay attention.
The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for the visitors and the clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
I suppose that's to keep the visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes.
The crime took place by car in the back of A block, in the car trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with a knife and went to drive the body out. Fortunately for her, there was a witness and the arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Parking lot floor plan has been added to the court record.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can agree on principle, Your Honor.
It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can. And give him your words, Miss Star.
Wait, are they talking about me? Witness's testimony. Witness's account.
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finally home detective intuition at work.
Holy!
Through the wide fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching.
As you can see, there's no room for doubt.
Key, point of your testimony, seems to be nothing other than the point of which a knife you saw being stabbed in Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
Still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr.
Merely a fresh wound. Emma, the man died. I'm sorry. I don't know if that qualifies as a little scratch, man. Again, just walk it off.
Merely a flesh wound. Oh, Miss Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Okay, boys. Witness's account, cross-examination.
Somehow I always knew a day like this would come.
And what do you mean by that? Hold it! How'd you know?
I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
Landlady's unformed opinion is newly noted.
Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that.
Miss Starr, do you have something personal against the prosecutors?
I felt I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off? She was fired?
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I'm a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr.
I was on the way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend.
Hold it! This boyfriend, he's the detective?
No, not that boyfriend. The security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, the other boyfriend. Care to join?
You know when I said it was over, boys? I don't know if it's entirely over for us.
The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
GFE girlfriends be like.
Oh, stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge had to think before reapplying.
The security guard room is in the lot, in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there.
That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block.
So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime?
Oh, and I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work.
Hold it! You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder?
I felt like... How would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
Huh? Can't say I've had that feeling before, honestly. That's actually a new one for me. That's entirely fresh.
I've no idea what that means.
Speaking of detective intuition, wasn't the Victman? Wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective?
Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
Young cheese.
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy, with the experience on the streets, a greenhorn.
Then I must be hard yellowed and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with an odor of an old cheese to match. Any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garage car.
Hold it! By Gary's car, you mean
Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed, it was. Humana, 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 humana. Pack, pack, humana,
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms, ergo, you're a biased witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to low postly of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
A photograph?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with camera.
I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging around your neck.
Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I'd show it to you, prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, it's most certainly the defendant.
Crime scene photo added to the court record. Oh, that's unmistakably Lena Sky. So, what was the defendant doing at the time?
The chief's prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand.
Tell me more about this knife the suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It's your knife, after all.
Oh, I thought she was asking when she. For some reason, she was going. You know what else? Yep, that's about it, right?
Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs.
Okay, no, I think that is what she was implying. Was that what she was implying?
I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set.
You can't testify her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person.
Hmm? Perhaps a chicken salad would have been a better metaphor.
She's going to make me hungry, and I already had lunch. This lady. So the defendant was holding a knife. Then what?
Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into the Detective Goodman's chest.
Tell the court why you didn't try and stop this crime. You did see her raise a knife to strike? No? The defendant has a point.
Fortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late.
Yes. In the next moment, Chief Prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see. It's only a flesh room, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having a panic next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile at me like that.
Somehow I always knew this day would come.
We're gonna have to try and find a contradiction. I do know. Respect prosecutors, we've already done that. Alright. Then she gets all fucked up. Oh no. Okay, because this is like watertight, guys. I was on my way to deliver lunchbox to my boyfriend. I sensed something, perhaps my finely honed detective skills. What do we have here? Let's check this. Interesting. Angel Star, jacket, orchid, A block, car, boot, great loafers. Alright, I see the whole shebang. Parking lot floor plans. She was over on B block. She saw the car through the vent. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Try asking about the badge. I mean, she's talking about her finely tuned detective work. We should show her how our finely tuned a prosecutor work. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and the statement now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think facts over before making accusations. Damn it, 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 damn it. I don't think that one made points for the judge. Okay. This time for real. When I said something, I think it's my intuition. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garage car. Oh, sorry for yawning. Little pack. Emotional support pack. Chief prosecutor was holding the knife in her right hand. And she thrust the pointing tip of the knife in Detective Goodman's chest. Holding a knife in her right hand. There's no knife here, but she could have dropped it. Maybe we present the photo back to her? And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife.
I've already said yes. I swear it. On my finest salmon swallow lunch.
That sounds delicious.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
But isn't it odd? Take a look at this photograph. This is a photograph that you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife?
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Objection! That'd be the weakest objection I've ever heard, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
What do you mean, Edgeworth?
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. It was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that?
Blood splatter.
Huh?
See? The dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat.
But it's a black and white photograph!
Oh, yes. It would be hard to tell that this was blood.
No, I think that's quite obviously blood. I mean, she could have just, like, spilled tomato soup on her, I guess. Also, good night, mods. Thank you for hanging out. Take care of yourself. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem? Except you. Mr. Wright, you're gonna just sit there and take all this kind of abuse? Oh, you got a better idea? Objection. Wait. That contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment that the witness committed the crime.
Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies.
That's it?
Ran out of lunch. You order seconds. Problem solved.
If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice.
I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was premeditated murder.
Premeditated? How'd you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph.
Well, are those gloves?
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber. Most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Duh!
These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
What are they gonna do? Make her O.J. Simpson? Put the gloves on? Do they fit? Like, what's gonna happen next? Premeditated murder. Oh, a serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
The murder was planned. Their other gloves proves it.
Objection, Your Honor. The gloves don't fit. We must acquit.
Blood loss chest wound. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch single stab wound. Yeah, let's press. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like, driving gloves. I will admit, I hate that I kind of love the concept of driving gloves. It's so stupid. I mean, that's not surprising. It's me. It's me! Like, little slutty leather driving gloves? Oh, nasty work. Nasty business. Like, with the little open backs on them. Oh, you whore. Like, I don't know. I think they're kind of stupid and brilliant. Yeah, driving gloves. Yeah, they're the real thing. Especially in old-timey times. What about them slutty? Have you seen driving gloves? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but are you aware of what driving gloves look like? These whorish little... They're so... I'm sorry, chat, but this is the fucking leather pants of gloves. These things? These fucking things? Are you kidding me? In the brown? Oh. Absolute harlotry. Absolute. Oh. They're brilliant. Gorgeous, gorgeous things. Absolutely beautiful. And ridiculously cool. I apologize for doubting you. Thank you. I think I've proven my point. Yeah, I love those. Me too. They look so nice. I know. Oh, they let you know that you're a serious driver who takes his driving seriously. The knuckle gaps is kind of stupid. That's what makes them so cool. It's so that they're so cool. Not all of them have knuckle gaps like that. Like these ones here are really nice. Like, oh, ooh, these ones here. That's pretty. These are pretty. They're cool. Driver gloves are cool. They are cool. That's what I mean. I stand by this fact. I think they're cool. But then again, I just think gloves are cool in general. I just kind of think they're cool in general. They're dumb, but kind of cool. Like, I think I would bully someone if I saw them wearing it, but I would be like doing it affectionately. Also, that's a nice brown jacket. I'd be like, okay, you're trying so hard, but I kind of respect it. I admit it. I wouldn't mind a nice pair of leather gloves, a knuckle buster style. Yeah. Objection. The gloves were omitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion to make. Everything was planned. It was premeditated crime.
Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, mister.
This is bad. She's got them thinking it was all planned. She can prove this claim the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Bartek, hi, welcome, how you doing? You said that before anything else. Scientifically speaking, Miss Star's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having a panic next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile at me like that! Somehow I always knew this day would come. I was on my way to deliver lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my friendly her detective intuition at work. Through the wired fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garage car. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves proved it. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Okay. What do we do? What do we do? Oh, we already did that. We already did that. We already did this. We already pressed that. We already pressed that. We need to counter it. We need to counter it with some evidence. We need to counter it with some evidence. That's the only way. What's the time of the murder? We've not had anything in her thing that says time of murder. Bow, 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 bow. Present. 67S 12-2. Did you pressure we knew what happened? Yeah, she just said I never liked prosecutors. In the end, it gets the best of them, or something like that. What do we present this? No, no, it's not going to do anything. Oh no. What's proposed in the murder weapon? Stab, knife, by Edgeworth, blood on it. Here it is. Got a parking stub. Work of art. Aided by gumshoe. Knife wound. Blood loss. 4 p.m. Within an hour and a half. That would have been fine. Last call made by her sister Emma, 15, on the day of the murder. Taken by Angel Star after the crime was committed. The times don't add up? She said she saw her for fence. What side was she on? A or B? Ooh, good idea. Let's double check. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garage car, which makes sense. That's no contradiction, because if we look at the thing, she would be on this side, be looking through to the car. So that makes sense. That calibrates. But the times don't add up. Oh, I'm not sure I follow. Clearly a contradiction. Oh, that doesn't work. Ah, we might have to do a save soon. Why would she be on side B? Because she's was delivering lunch boxes to her partner, so she had to be in the guest. Wait, is the fence in view in the photo? Yes. You can see the photo, the fence in the photo. Damn, it's all adding up. Damn. So yeah, she's on side B, which makes sense because she was delivering lunchboxes to her partner. Lunch at 4 p.m. Can we see the layout again? We can. layout here. So she would be here. Telephone security room. Why would she be on B if her security room's on side A? I guess she could have been like parking in side B. Bringing lunch not a bit too late. That is true. What we're gonna do though, we might save because I am getting dangerously close to using too much evidence. When I sent something, perhaps it was my finally home detective intuition at work. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. We should either present the time, or we should present the floor plans. Let's try... Yeah, A is for employee only. Let's see the murder weapon. Murder weapon's knife, which is reported in the autopsy report. Hi Red Fox, welcome, how you doing? What would be the best thing to show that lunch is too late? Maybe we'll try showing the parking lot? This is not it. No, 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 no. We might have to reload. Somehow I always knew a day like this was coming. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sent something, perhaps it was my family who rejected intuition. Why would she have Edgeworth's knife? Because it was in the boot of Edgeworth's car, and she murdered the victim outside Edgeworth's car. So she used... which we haven't got more information on just yet. Murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. I don't know if it's the time of the lunch, guys. Detective, he's a security guard. Boyfriend several security guards. In position, note to self. Security room block A. It's up on the second level. You can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Don't you bring lunch boxes by car? So I'm a visitor now. I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. Which all adds up. Oh my goodness. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, that's it, boys. We're dead. Gotta reload. Gotta reload. Oh no! That's the first time I got like a proper guilty. Crazy. That's the first time I've got a proper guilty ever. Wow, this case has kind of got me a little stumped, guys. It's got to do. We had to present something. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. You know what I bet it is? I bet it we just show this again. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? Oh, I'm not sure I follow. I fucking should have called it. It's always repeat the evidence. It clearly contradicts the I thought. You don't sound very convinced, Mr. Wright. Objection overruled. Damn! I think we can reports the judge.
Shoot! So it wasn't that. Murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it.
Your Honor. No, that's totally not it either. You think it was a knife? Someone does not take someone's knife. It was pre-planned. You know what? That might be what it is. Because at the moment, it's really hard for me. I'm like, this isn't really tough. This is a tough one. Whoa! I think this might be the hardest case we've got so far. I like it. It's tense. Continue. I think we're going to try the knife. The knife might be. Traces the victim's blood. No prints, which explains the gloves. Let's try it. It's not. That's not it. It's not the knife, guys. Through the wide fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. I really wonder. Hi! Hi, Anxiety Media. Welcome, readers. Hi. Jetpack, show them the badge. Hi, readers. Welcome, welcome. We're playing Ace Attorney, Chapter 5, and I'm kind of stumped. This is one of the first times I've ever properly been stumped in a... Don't mind that, readers. This is one of the first times I've ever been, like, properly stumped in an Ace Attorney game. But welcome in. If you do have to head off, that's all good. No pressure, hang around. But if you do want to hang, name's Jets. Nice to meet you all. I'm Ozzy. I'm currently a cat girl. Don't worry about it. You can hang around here, show your badge. Through the wide fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garish car. It's not that either. It's not the car ticket on the car information. Whoa! I'm stumped. What kind of moon logic are we working with here? Yeah, Faymas and Pack, attorneys at law. That's us. Jets and Pack, attorneys at law. The voices, guys. I'm genuinely shocked here. Because we've done all of this. We don't have anything to do with the time. Somehow I always knew a day would come. Way to deliver lunchbox. I sensed something, perhaps it was my finally owned detective's intuition at works. The wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to that garish car. Did you try the premeditated statement with a knife? Yeah! The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Wait. You went through the whole of her testimony? Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. We already talked to her about that. How do you know? She says because she says because they're twisted. And she has a little evil mode, killing and such. She hates them because she got laid off, she was fired. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms.
You may continue, Miss Star. Then she says, on our way to deliver lunchbox to my boyfriend, and we've tried to present the time stuff, but none of that makes sense. We tried presenting Larry, but God, we should. When I sent something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition. Does it work? I felt like I would say, like I was a pumpkin. Good detective. He said he was a bad young cheese. And they start talking about cheese. How come Lena can plan to use Edge's knife in a planned murder with gloves? Well, when we can try, but we just presented the knife and nothing happened. Ah! Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. It's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. It's with this case of bloody murder, red collar. I belong to the first prosecutor there. Defending the chief prosecutor of this crime. Only the prosecutor's about people. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lena Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she not prefer the most important thing? The murder weapon. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon.
Order! Order! Order!
Great. Now the time's turning in my favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's good as free. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such trifling detail. But this shoots holes in the whole premeditated thing. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lena Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But as you know, as well, I do, that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she be wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw and not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Right, boys. She gets to do it again. Run it back. Angel's deduction. Yes, I just watched the congratulations team, and it made me feel sentimental. So I felt the need to just say, I absolutely love you and your streams, and thank you for being awesome and tuning always. Ah, Acam! Dude, thank you for saying that. You don't have to say it, though. I do appreciate it. I get it. I get that feeling every time I watch graduation streams as well. It's a weird, somber part of VTubing culture that does always strike up feelings. I don't know. I can't at this point see myself graduating ever. I think I would just go death by firing squad one day into the sun, into a ball of fire. I don't know if I ever be able to have to go through that with you all. You know what I mean? And then you know. Lena Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
Oh, that's a fucking contradiction. Gotcha, bitch! The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. Does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examination. Lena Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman.
Hold it!
You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie.
I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she was about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again.
Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven, half-baked. Wright's got weak pull-out game. Damn.
Something half-baked here, alright, and it's you!
Try not to confuse the defense witness. Not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had the intentions to murder the victim? Her actions speak for themselves. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. You have no proof that the Miss Skye called him there. You have no proof that she didn't.
Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts?
There is no record of call made on the defendant, Miss Lena Skye's phone. She might have written him a letter.
Come on, you could have tried public phone first at least.
In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered.
I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness! Why do you think it was the suspect who was summoned the victim that day?
I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim.
Hold it! What kind of grudge?
Well, I wouldn't know that.
Of course you don't. It's because she didn't have a grudge.
Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside?
How am I supposed to know?
See? We agree. There's a lunchbox here. We don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree?
What? Oh, I get it! That's why my lunch was so salty! This judge isn't very good with metaphors.
The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking that? It's simple. Nothing else could drive a human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
Hold it. A human machine? That's a contradiction. Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's suddenly smells like citrus fruit. Say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly? We often say chopped into 1,000 pieces. We don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make when the deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me?
Let's just say she stabbed him several times and we'll leave it at that.
Leave it at that? Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know? Miss Star has turned out to be short-tempered as we looked at her when we met. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. Scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Okay. Guys, I know how we got this. We got this lady dead to rights. We got this lady freaking strung up in the main town square. Really? I think you will find. So, you said she was stabbed again? I think you kind of mentioned again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Boys. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise! I'm afraid the moss is going under our feet as we wait, mister.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. Autopsy report states the death was due to the loss of blood from one stab wound.
You're right. Can show Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk! He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed what.
Well, witness.
You've got the crime scene set right here.
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now, I realize that such mistakes aren't possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
And tell us what you saw. That you thought was blood. Testify.
Again? The red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how nasty the whole scene was. Bitch, fucking, nah, cunt. Sorry, no, she has no red on her titty. There's no tomato sauce in this titty. She had no tomato sauce in the titty. What are you talking about? Miss Star, I demand an explanation. Shut the fuck up, Edgeworth. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. You're not suited to not shut the fuck up. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or a muffler of any kind when she stabbed the. That's my bro. That is my objection. You keep stealing objections under my nose, Edgeworth. I'm a fucking slap. I'm gonna slap you. You've proven yourself with this photograph. But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady would be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you'll finally found your true calling in life.
Oh, last words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevailed. What? That was my objection. Chopped liver?
But it was there. The skunk. No, not that, but something red. Really? Well, now, where were we? Witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Objection, just as cute. I move to have the case dismissed. Neko, thank you so much for 6 months of support. I appreciate it so kindly. That is half a damn year. Fuck you for calling me cute. Thank you for supporting the streams. Very well, witness, continue testimony. Ugh, we're still letting this lady yap. God damn it. She's just yapping herself into a hole. She's yapping herself all the way to China. Bro.
You saw the crime? You apprehended the suspect? Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things, accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? That part with your sister? The part where your sister stabs the victim. No! This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Witness testimony. Part 1000. Alright, boys. Lock in. After the testimony, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition, off to the side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Oh yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned her muffler. That's when she had me confess in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made me to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. What?
You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike the snake and bite like a cobra. And that's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No, thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief's prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman.
Very well, Mr. Wright, or cross-examination, if you will.
This lady just keep yapping. Okay, here we go. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition off to the side. Presser, hold it. So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means the wall next to the car. That's right. Yo, Bloody Loom, welcome in Raiders. How was your stream? Welcome. We're just playing Phoenix, right? We are in the thick of it. Jetpack, show them the badge. Show them the badge, boys. I hope you had a lovely stream. If you do have to head off, that's all good. No pressure to hang. We are like down to brass tacks. Is that what they say? We're getting down to the details. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes. Wait a second. We did that first. We should press her on this one. Press her on this one. You say quickly, as if you were close to the suspect. As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her this whole time. Maybe I should press her. Yeah, we should. Press her. I'd like to see this on the floor plan, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was...
She was a visitor. Thus, she was parked in the B block. So you witnessed the murder from here.
That would make it about 30 feet from the car. Yes.
Is that correct, Miss Star?
Yes, that's right.
But that was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing. The cough up queen and lunch lady athlete indeed.
Wouldn't it have taken her a little bit of time to climb over the fence? So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high too. So how did Miss Sky not get away?
Yes. And when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler.
She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say?
I remember exactly. I would have told you in my testimony.
Cheeky.
Anyway, all I heard was the word muffler.
Just that one word.
So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else?
Yes.
The chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean. Ask further, boys. By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
Not the court does not see, mister.
Chief prosecutors first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall.
That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall.
Apparently it was out of order.
So she used her cell phone.
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order on that day.
Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? What happened to good tetanus surviving?
You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
The things I do to please the rookie defense attorney.
Lena's cell phone updated in the court record. Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry, boys. I don't know why I'm yawning.
I'm just kind of cozy. I think Ace Attorney makes me sleepy. Genuinely, all the reading and the voice acting makes me a little bit like cozy and tired. It's like telling a bedtime story, except for the bedtime story is like a soap opera.
I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell phone instead.
How did you do it if she's behind the wall? Do you think you could reinstate your testimony for the court?
Yes. I was gonna ask the same thing.
I'll only do this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. She then picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during the time,
you climbed over the chain link fence.
Then I boldly grabbed her arm.
the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this. What is it, Mr. Wright? The chief prosecutor made an escape, and against Angels and Stars, resistance is futile. She made to escape? Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pâté foie gras. Uh-huh. She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum?
It was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime.
But it's strange.
What's that?
If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way?
The other. Oh. Parking lot entrance.
That's right. It doesn't make sense. Why would she run behind the partition of the oil drums? Excellent. More mysteries. I wish we could solve a few more, but finding more though. So this guy tried to run. I'm sorry my sister's so suspicious, Mr. Wright.
Not as sorry as I am.
She didn't do it. You have to believe me. After the murder, the suspect hid behind the partition on her side. Quickly caught her, explained the rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned them after. I saw it all. As she tied the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell phone instead. Chief Prosecutor made it to escape, but Angel's resistance is futile. I think we should press her. First of all, what we're going to do is we're going to save. Because I don't have a lot of points. Then, I'm thinking what we're going to do is we're going to press her. How the fuck did she see the wall? Has she her take the phone if there's a wall in the way?
Mister!
I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lena Sky.
Objection!
Shut the fuck up, Edgeworth!
The witness is a former detective.
Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor persecutor? And who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago?
Well,
Miss Starr,
this is a fatal contradiction to your testimony. How do you explain this?
I don't know what you're talking about. That's for me, and I'll make you cough it all up.
Let's just look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that is true, you couldn't have possibly seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in the B block, you couldn't have seen it.
Order! Order! What is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies!
Objection! That's quite the claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Just tell us what lie this witness has told the court.
Here's where the counterattack begins. Can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about what she saw. She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using the emergency phone.
It does seem hard to imagine how she could have.
Very logical. What's the matter, Star? Can I cut your lunchbox?
Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory. Why would Miss Starr lie like that?
Huh?
Why would you say my sister tried to use the phone but failed? It doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant?
Oh, dang, she's right.
I mean, maybe she really did see her try and use the emergency phone.
I see no room for doubt here.
You ordered the patooey on rice right here.
Mr. Wright, and I thought you had something there.
Oh, fuck! What? One more try.
I see it in your eyes. You haven't heard your lesson, have you? Tell us exactly what lie
this witness has told in court. Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. I literally can't afford to get this wrong. Untainted Autumn. Thank you so much for 16 months. That's such a long time to support the stream. I'm so gracious. I hope you're doing so lovely today. Thank you for supporting what I do. Dude, thank you. Do a poll. I think it's where she saw it. I think she was in the security booth the whole time. That would make sense. But then how did she get the photo through the fence? Fuck! I don't know. Go with the wire, go with the wire. If she was in the security booth, how did she get the photo? 'Cause it's from the other side. But maybe she's lying about the order of the events? Because if she was in this CTV camera photo, I'm gonna say where she saw her. I think she was in the security booth. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
Pointless lie? Darcy?
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Stars witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's pointless lie if I've ever heard one. Or you call my lie pointless. At least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was she when she saw the crime?
All the testimony we've heard up until now is pointing towards one direction. The place where Miss Witness saw the crime is the security room. It has to be the security room. This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room?
Indeed. The security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But what is there? There's many other places she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. Remember in your testimony, you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star, how many years have I been getting the better of men to think the tables could be turned? Today, a man's got the better of Angel Star.
Order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? She's talking about Miss Sky. Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as, odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make any sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't have changed anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without good reason.
So, tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from security guard station. She lied. She said she saw it from Block B. It must make a vital difference. But what would it change? Angle of view of the crime, distance to the crime, difference in lighting. Well, angle to view the crime, right? Angle, right? If it's not angle, I'm going to be so shocked. Distance? Because she could have intervened? Her argument is that the fence stopped her. It would be the angle because she couldn't see the stabbing in that part. How could she see? Yeah. I think it's angle. Oh, it better be right because I have not saved recently and we are on the final two. Oh, this is nerve-wracking. What would you do if Phoenix Wright walked up to you and asked you, what do you prefer, the color orange or the flavor orange? I would have to be honest with him and say the flavor orange. I love citrus. Also, I appreciate you, Redford, for supporting for 28 months of support. Thank you so kindly. That's a long time, Redford, that you've been around here supporting the stream, and I do really appreciate you being here and part of the community. I hope you continue to enjoy your stay. We're praying, boys. Save, you can't. I can't save. Can I? Oh, I can! I can! Okay. Still. Why? The angle at which you saw the crime occur would change.
The angle? What do you mean?
Well, the security guard station's on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime.
Oh, boys, we fucked it. And this is important, why? Perhaps you'd like to reconsider, Mr. Wright. That's enough. No!
It's over. Okay, try. From the top. Take two. Okay, we can do this. I think it's not that. I think it is the distance, right? That must be what it is. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. Objection! My condolences, Mr. Wright. One look at the floor plans and it's quite clear.
distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw was not in the question here. What matters is the time it would take for her to reach the scene of the crime. That's right, baby! Miss Star, you witnessed the crime from the security station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky?
Well, witness?
You
Yes?
ordered the squid wheels, right?
Culinary lunches have gone from low to inedible.
I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime in the Glasswood station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it.
That makes a lot more sense. That's how she snapped the photo after everything was done.
That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B block.
Oh, that's quite the detour.
Probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
For 5 minutes? Voice changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have the photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork!
You have a point. Spork is a wonderful invention. Oh my god!
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Oh, absolutely!
Mr. Wright, you have to do something!
Have any evidence to stop this? Raise an objection. Fuck it. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You can make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente, true!
I've got a lunchbox that ties pasta into knots, rookie.
5 minutes, blink. Isn't that strange? Strange? You're a criminal. What would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea, I didn't kill anyone.
But if you have the instincts of a killer, you would run. But this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable.
Well, then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go?
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close.
I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Hold it! Oh, fuck!
Mr. Edgeworth, You ordered the squid whales, right?
I'm just trying to frustrate me.
I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What is that?
Is this another one of those trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Star.
This is your jumbo lunchbox.
Guys, what the fuck is gonna happen? She's had like 500 testimonies. How does she have more to say?
Woohoo! Triple decker! Out of deference to the witness's defamation, I'll allow one more testimony.
You fuck! She's had like 8,000 testimonies. Literally fuck off.
Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed.
What you gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time?
She literally lied. She is literally no longer liable. This is absolute bullshit. The decisive evidence. Ah, here we go.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring that up? Oh, 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched the defendant, Miss Lena Sykes. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
What? There was blood found on the shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
How the fuck would you know that? Yeah. Witness, what is the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating myself.
And you had blood tests performed?
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
Any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so.
Mr. Edgeworth is sure celebrating.
Not so fast, Miss Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensic department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Nuh-uh. Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so.
Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really.
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged.
Victim's shoe added to the court record.
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Holy fuck, this is going on, man. I can't believe we're still here. I should have mentioned in those 5 minutes I was looking at the crime scene. Yeah, you fucking should have! Why'd you lie about the 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
The results?
How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes.
No, you didn't!
Compared to that, 5 minutes blank means nothing.
Then why did you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're all dealing with the most untrustworthy or vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, raising testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This is suspect, meaning that she did it.
But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, mister. Let's just get this over with.
And now, the back of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up?
You didn't!
And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime? Detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with the shoe. I was afraid someone would raid the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if it should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than just lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you to add your lunchbox bag, really.
In any case, you remove valuable evidence from the scene of the crime.
Yeah, so why? Okay, she lied, and she stole valuable evidence. Put her in jail! Behind bars! 20 years! No fucking parole! Lock her up! Like, I swear to God!
Now tell us what you did next!
2 types of blood were found in the shoe. One blood, of course, was the victim's. So you brought it into the forensic department. If you're going to submit something's evidence in court, you need it to be approved. To do that, evidence must be analysed by a forensic expert. And she got away a little coup because she just used a detective.
The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found in the shoe. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lena Sky. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with the blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Guess she has too many police boyfriends. Yeah, she won't be like upset when she's locked up. Holy. Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types. A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test when the murder was committed in cold blood.
That's a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow down any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten a DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone other than Lena Skies.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. She proves it. Flawless, decisive evidence. Hold it! Why can't this evidence go through without a fight? You ordered the pepper fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you, or don't you, have a problem with the shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the shoe? There's a problem. Fuck, we saved the wrong point, didn't we? I'd say there's one critical problem with the evidence to clear the contradiction. That gleam in your eye. You're still young, rookie. I'll give you a pepperfish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is the contradiction? about the victim's shoe. Show us the problem with this evidence.
Ah! Can't you save here? That's a shoe. Blood on the bottom? Yeah, but guys, it's not showing up. How'd the blood get on the bottom? I wonder if you noticed, there is blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, Rocky. It'll be blood on the bottom of your... It'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Put her behind bars. I'm talking solitary. Now! Yesterday!
There's quite a bit of blood on the bottom of this shoe.
Makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly contradictory about blood on the bottom of the shoe? Guys, I can't save here. She's black shoes. She's black shoes. The problem lies in the footprints? The footprints? Note the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't there any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Duh! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about the shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody 4 footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and not found anything of the sort. Order! 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 Well, witness! Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true. The lack of footprints is a contradiction. But then we have to ask, why wasn't there a footprint?
Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
I'm just gonna quickly save here. I'm so nervous. Back. Think, Mr. Wright, think! Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? Hold it. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint to the truth of her testimony.
What are you talking about?
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over the oil drum. Oh, she's a beautiful, deadly predator, this one. A leopard woman. Wow. I thought it was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness. Allow me to ask one very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that. I'm not sure. I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently, you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness, well, was the oil drum empty?
Oil drum, kicked over by the chief prosecutor, was brimming with water.
How the fuck did she kick that over? Jail for you. Prison. No parole. Water. What does that mean? You still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason?
What? You don't mean?
Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her.
What? Well, that ties things up quite nicely. Bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite nicely to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to ease the telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing the evidence. Reminds me, this guy's right hand was her. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So, that's my sister's. Blood got on the shoe.
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please. I will save the game. That is what I would do. This is looking bad. This is looking bad, boys. It's looking quite Jova. It's looking quite Jova. What can I do? Your sister's confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor?
Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lena Sky.
This fucking witness has lied, slandered, threatened, lied again, gave her husband a PB&J sandwich, lied a third time, and we're just gonna believe this?
Little girl, what did you just say?
Me?
Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side?
Well, yeah. You are. You're saying that my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints.
Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping.
Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. How do you have more? How in the fuck do you have more evidence? Bruh, girl, she had a freaking whole ussy full of evidence. Photographs, bloody shoes. Now she got more lunchbox? Girl,
What the fuck? Witness, don't tell me you have something else.
Time for deliberations is in the past. Any further comments, and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this. It's a photo! It's a photo. It's a photo. You have more? You have more photographic evidence? I swear to fuck, boys. There is no way. There is no way.
A photograph?
I had it, just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the right shoe didn't belong to the victim.
You're the one that suggested it didn't belong to the victim. Wait, what? Am I confused?
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt in this photo.
Hey, it's clearly wet.
Oh no, he pissed himself.
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder and the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help it after all.
It's your fault. I knew we couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Well or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself off of the asphalt and take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence.
Very well, this time I'd like to declare the verdict for good.
This fucking case, man! Your Honor, wait! While I save the game, because I'm so nervous, and that at any point we're gonna bust it. It's so bad. Holy shit.
What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, it can wait. No, I can't. Then it will be too late. Take a look at this photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over till we give each piece of evidence proper consideration.
If she has another fucking testimony, I'm going to lose my goddamn mind.
So, right? You saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah. I'll think later.
Yeah, there is a problem.
Right or wrong, I gotta go ahead with this.
I suppose, since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Well, Mr. Wright, show the courtroom the problem with this photograph.
Is it what's in the exhaust? Is it what's in the exhaust? Muffler! Muffler! The problem with this photograph is here.
What is this? There's something poking out of the car muffler. Just wait a moment, Miss Edgeworth.
Your Honor.
You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or a scarf or of any kind in this photograph.
A muffler
is also part of a car or motorcycle you wanna. Just think of it as a part of the exhaust system, a pipe. Oh, I see. And I see. That's what that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car muffler. So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does this have to do with anything in the case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Star, but it's not gonna be that easy. In fact, you already told us why this isn't important to that case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us what you think this piece of cloth and the muffler is weight in the case. This better be right. I'm gonna freaking lose my mind. Miss Star? Call your testimony to the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused earlier in the testimony. Muffler? Could it be that the muffler you heard her mention was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Whoa. It seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any questions unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected and the cloth brought to me at once, and bring me that cloth. Verdict will wait until after we have seen that evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Oh, that was close. But we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry.
Whoa! Wow, what a chapter. What a chapter, boys. Yes, that's saved. Wow. I went way longer with the voice acting today than I thought I would. 7 hours. It might be one of an Ace Attorney record, I swear. That was a lot of fun. We will definitely, from this point here, sorry, we will probably options, go back to this kind of screen. We've saved, and we will call it there for today. That is a silly one of, you're right, guys. This is a silly case, but I'm enjoying it. Wow. My fave thing is the judge's voice acting. I do have a lot of fun with the judge's voice acting. I think I was enjoying all the voice acting during that final court case. Well, not final, that current court case. We'll have to continue that when I get back. Some people with the same reaction of like, there's more. Yeah, no, understandable. Marathon voice acting stream? No, I would actually damage my throat. I can feel my throat is exhausted. I don't think I have the strength to do another chapter. Specifically the judge, doing his voice fucks up my throat for sure. Let me fix this. We'll go Twin Tails. I have to be the cat jets for today. So we're gonna have to stop there. Even if I want to find out more of that case, my voice is dunsies for the day. Yeah, 2 hours of non-stop talking. Lovely Famous, why are your VOD so late?
Oh, the VODs on the YouTube channel. I will have to check in on that because I have someone that organizes my VODs for me. So I will check in on them and what's been going on the VODs. Hey, thank you for adding my wings on Paris City. I'll see what's going. I'll follow up with them. Don't remember what next chapter, but oh my god. Take care of your voice first. Yes, I'm going to take care of my voice and I'm going to go rest. So, full transparency, boys. Thank you all for hanging out today. I had a really fun time with you all doing Phoenix Wright Adventure. I know these streams are very goofy, a very goofy fun time where I am basically locked into the game the entire time. We need this shit as a playlist. Oh yeah, I don't think I have the Phoenix Wright games in a playlist. I'm gonna write that down actually. I was thinking that I do need a update playlist in the VOD channel. I'll put that on my to-do list for next week while I take the week off. VOD playlists. I need to update Phoenix Wright, and I need to add one for Death Stranding 2. Phoenix and DS2. I will add those to the YouTubes and I'll check what's going on with the VODs as well. But yeah, heads up everybody, there'll probably be no schedule tonight because I'm not like taking the week off. I'm taking a week to focus on full project prep and life stuff. I got some life things. I'm gonna go see family. I'm going to clean. I'm going to organize. I'm going to make sure everything's perfect. I do a lot of tech setup, organizing, and then I'll be back with you all next Monday for cooking streams, for pre-birthday Ask Me Anything stream, and for my birthday stream, and for a bunch of really cool stuff. I also got some doctor's appointments and things I have to go to next week, and I want to get them out of the way before September 10th, my birthday. And I'm gonna be back and spending the entire time with you constantly. So please hold your packs. I'll be back before you know it, and the few extra days I'm taking off will be entirely worth it to make sure I can bring you guys, hopefully, the funnest, coolest streams. I'm gonna go make myself some soup, and then we'll have Jetstember, basically. It will be all of Jetstember after I come back from my little tiny little week off. We'll see. I kind of really want to play Doom, so there's a chance that if I get everything done, I might come back on the weekend, because you know me, I can't help myself. But for the start of the week, definitely for sure, I'm going to spend the first few days cramming, waking up, working on projects, trying to get them done as quick as possible. And we'll see what happens. But we should also see who we should raid, guys. Who's online today? Who's live on the internet? Soup? Yeah, I think I'll make some soup. Make some soup with some toast. That would be so nice. Shamada? Yeah, we're gonna raid Shiso. Come on, of course we are. Of course we gotta raid Shiso. I adore that tiger. Let's go raid Shamada. Go be lovely to her. I know you will. And I will see you guys when I'm back. And then I'll see you guys on my birthday. Oh, I cannot wait to show you guys what I've been cooking. But you're gonna have to wait. Patience packs. I'll see you there. All right. Bye, boys. Have a good one. Have an amazing, a lovely, a brilliant, and all the rest of it. And until next time, just in case, and it's next time, that's all good, because at least this time I got to say Jetpack chilling out. Thank you for hanging for the bad voice acting. My throat is so buggered. But I'll be back before you know it. Don't miss me. Actually, do the opposite. I know you won't miss me. You'll be fine. You'll be out there on the internet, posting little purple guys. If you gotta move on, find a better streamer, because this one bloody died for a week. I get it. Understand. Totally valid. Basically, you take 4 days off online. Might as well be dead. So, I see how it is. Your testimony is cooked raid. Yeah, you can do that. I like that. That's a good raid message. Stay safe, dude. I'll probably be like updating stuff in the Discord. I'll try not to post too many spoilers. Ooh, I might have to work on making a couple little trailer things. We'll see. All right, have a good week. All of you have a good week too. I'll be online. I'll be around. I'll try not to post spoilers, and I'll see you guys when I see you next.
Ooh, I miss her. Don't miss me. What is there to miss? Just a silly tomboy on the internet. Plenty of cool VTubers in the sea. You guys go support a bunch of people. I'll be back before you know it. I appreciate you all. You're amazing. You're the best, boys. Have a lovely day. Bye-bye. Jetpack jetting out. Bye-bye. And until next time, thank you for hanging out today. I'm gonna make that soup. Bye.
This has been a Cynapse Inc. broadcast. Cynapse Inc. linking you with a safer tomorrow.